Yes, totally.
If that's what you guys would like to do,
Maybe he's on the
go
cowbell.
That
Oh no!
that really doesn't surprise me at all, actually.
I like how that's the answer. It's not Jesus. That's so.
And she recites the entire cowbell SNL sketch.
I just can't imagine her with a normal instrument is the thing. Like, it's gotta be
absolutely
weird.
Not. I learned that her steel drum that she uses as a shield is actually called a handpan. That's what I learned recently.
Ooh.
So
that makes sense. I'm glad you have the official name. Hello, guys. Yep. Nice to have you here. We are officially on and recording session 3 of our one-shot of the Gentlefolk Saga. No, I don't care.
Mel has to behave. Maybe is a different story.
Mel also doesn't have to behave because the worst thing is Twitch gets rid of me and I go to YouTube, which I plan on doing anyways. Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you, Amazon. I really don't care.
Vinny's an icon.
He's joking.
Vinny said, "Let's go for the jugular."
I don't know what the. They knock me off with my 44 followers. Like, I give a shit. Sorry, was that too real? Anyways, we're gonna play D&D and go back into the fantasy world. Before Amazon returns all of my purchases on me somehow.
Mysteriously, none of your purchases process anymore.
Yeah, right? Anyways, we are here to continue the story that we have set up beforehand.
Story?
Yeah, it's a story. I have plenty of things set up. You guys just gotta move your butts. If we go around and let our people introduce themselves, I am obviously Vander or Vinny, your dungeon master, or a different term I came up with, which I will not use on stream. Next to me, we have Corinne. If you'd like to introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and not to call you out on stream, Vinny, but it is okay. People get my name wrong a lot. I'm not offended. But I will call you out for it. I'm playing Sprig. In the corner, you'll also see her name is Ypsilar. But she goes by Sprig most of the time.
Yeah, at some point I'll change those.
I don't know who's next to me. Oh, I think it's Ariel.
Hello, I'm Ariel. I am playing Sid, It's basically like a grave cleric, but paladin.
Sure, I'm the grave cleric.
You are, but if I am as close to a grave cleric as you can be as a paladin.
A grave cleric, but muscular.
Yeah.
Grave cleric, but buff.
A grave cleric, but sexy.
Anyways, hi, I'm Echo. I play Belladona Bell's Sweetblossom, the twin sister to Sprig. Arcane Fairy Trickster Rogue, and I have a really bad obsession with fire.
Hi, I'm Mel. I play Maybe, the chaotic Kenku cleric bard child of Sid. Unofficial child. Not actually, no legal adoption or anything like that. Just kind of like, that's the dynamic, I guess.
Is there legal adoption in D&D? I'm pretty sure it's just
that's a good question.
All just you grab the child and they go with you. Like,
you just grab the child and run, and that's how you adopt in D&D.
Murder hoboing.
You feed the child exploding oranges, and they're yours forever.
Lightning oranges.
Yeah,
I just want to say, that means kidnapping and adoption are almost synonymous.
Look, in D&D...
One involves paperwork, one does not.
We do not condone kidnapping.
No, please don't condone.
I'm glad we have a clarifier. One involves paperwork and one does not.
And also really happy Ariel's here specifically to clarify and be my terms of service to being like, we do not actually condone any of this because I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to say fucking burn the village down. Like, it's fine.
Yes, please. I want to burn the village down.
Which we also do not condone in real life, but this is a game in a fantasy world, so who cares?
So, like I normally like to start with, I'm not going to tell you what happened last time. Hopefully you've seen the other ones. I'm going to have my players tell it. So, you guys, tell me in your best whatevers what you remembered happened, 3 weeks ago at this point?
Yes. So,
Bells and Maybe stalked Sprig on their date.
Okay, that was like towards the tail end of everything. First of all, we snuck into the fight ring. Maybe stole some paperwork. Almost got caught. Somebody fought in the fighting ring. I think it was maybe Sid. Yeah, it was Sid.
It was me.
It was Sid. Of course, it was Sid. Sid fought Vendetta, I think, who
Yep.
we've kind of sort of befriended. And then date shenanigans happened between Sprig and I can't remember the NPC's name, but they are this very interesting like twin flame concept, and I can't remember. I'm very poor with names. I'm sorry.
I think
I didn't write it.
Sprig
That's my fault.
can describe that part.
Yeah. Maybe and Bells did in fact stalk the date until they got to the zoo, at which point Maybe said, screw this, I want to hang out with the really cool animals.
And Bells stayed
Bells
with Maybe.
Bells did the right thing for once in her life and stayed with Maybe.
For once in her life? Wow.
She minded the child instead of minding her sibling.
I just
And
wanna
then
know
main
that I'm
plot
playing with-
wise,
Yes, and then main plot wise, we got
Favorite
pulled in
thing is
with,
every time we do the descriptors, no one cares about what happened in the main plot. It was all the side bullshit that gets
Yeah, we love
described.
the side bullshit. We live for the side bullshit. And then we got pulled into a meeting with the Ivory Queen, and she was like, hey, I need you guys to make a delivery. And maybe if you want to do this bonus thing, you can do that too. But don't look in the bag for the bonus thing unless you're actually going to do it. Of course, we ignored that. But anyway, we're doing this delivery for the Ivory Queen, who's a sketchy ass bitch.
yeah. The
Did I
Ivory
get
Queen was
anything
like,
wrong?
I like your sweet muscles and fighting. You can work for me now. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. She's like, I like you guys. You can do
You
this thing
fought
for me.
well.
You did well.
Think you can climb a mountain, so yeah.
I think you can do this. You seem functional at this.
Sprig
seem
didn't
capable,
know that
and-
they invited the other on a date until everyone had to tell them later.
That it was a date. Yeah. Yeah, that's also true.
You were saying, Sprig?
I don't remember what I was saying anymore. Although I can explain the date in a little more detail.
Go ahead.
In attempting to, so fun fact, Barachiv is the name of the person who is one soul and two bodies. Really cool.
That's what it was.
As a player, one of my favorite concepts I've ever heard, and I'm so excited to learn more about it. As a character, not very different because she's a bard and she's like, ooh, stories. Anyway, so in attempting to learn information about the Ivory Queen, she went and talked to Barachiv and inadvertently asked them on a date.
Right.
Because Sprig doesn't understand how that works. So then they went on a date and she asked a lot of questions and got some more information and yeah, had a pretty good date. Honestly, really great. And then we all went back to the inn. I don't think this part was said, but after everybody, because it was Sprig and Bara who went on the date, and then it was Maybe and Bells who went on a stalking date, tried to follow them, and then Yvette and Sid were doing their own thing.
They had a work date.
Yeah, they had a work date. I think they were killing Frank and Joe, but maybe something else happened. I don't remember.
That happened too.
And then Saturday night went to their room in the graveyard, and the rest of us all went back to the inn and went to bed, and that was the end of the session.
I forgot that Yvette had skeletons named Frank and Joe, and I thought we were talking about the NPCs that were risen from the dead. I was like, why couldn't you just leave them alone? Which I'm pretty sure is the same reaction that I had the last time that
Yes.
this was discussed.
Yes, it was.
Great. I love that for me. That's on brand.
We're proud of you.
Thanks.
But yes,
I'm playing with dice right now.
Proud of you.
Like, in addition to getting ready to roll dice, I'm just playing with my other dice.
so as
Guys.
started off in the beginning, Solara was not there, but you guys did speak to Vendetta, who decided to attempt to help you guys as long as it didn't hurt anything that she was doing. You guys got a few extra details about the Chancery and the Ivory Queen and that whole setup, including the password to get in. Using the password to get in, you guys did end up going in. Some of you sat and watched and did some sleuthing. A couple of the others went and snuck off and did some sleuthing. And one of you went into the fighting ring. You did win the fighting ring battle in the end, won some money, won some respect, and got a job out of it. maybe did end up causing a little disturbance, which caused Vasul to walk around looking for invisible or missing or out of the ordinary creatures. Luckily, maybe turned off the invisibility, so couldn't get in trouble for that. Bells went over the other direction and went and looked for something, but then came right back after figuring out there was nobody in the jail cell and deciding not to push the limits too much. And
That's a first for them.
yeah, and Sprig went up and talked to Belachiv and kind of just stayed in the crowd and away from the main group, which was a really good choice considering some of the potential stuff that happened there. After hearing about the potential job, you guys did all go on your separate dates, from a work date to an actual date to a stalking date. It was a weird set of circumstances, but you guys gathered what information you could. You guys enjoyed yourself, and Sid and Yvette talked to the Ivory Queen, to her shadow at least, and got a job of delivering a crate, a small box, inside a haversack. Got paid up front and then being paid again on return. You guys are getting to keep the haversack. You guys are getting a sending stone attached to the haversack, so eyes can be kept, or ears can be kept on you specifically. And then you will be rewarded the rest of the sending stone pair on your return. You two, Yvette and Sid, at the very least, accepted the gig, and I assume in the morning is going to be laying this out, but we will cut to that now. It is morning. It is day 3. Yvette is gone. As we discussed, Sid, you get a note written on your arm, just being read about interesting graveyard at other town. The other town is not named. It was just other town. And yeah, you are left alone when you wake up in the morning. You hear basically nothing. No more zombies in the distance groaning. No scratching of the notebook. You just wake up alone. The rest of you wake up in your room in your various positions in the 2 beds. I forget who was doubling up in one, but
I think maybe and Bells were snuggling.
sounds good.
Yeah, I will make my way back to the tavern, make sure to collect all of our stuff, and also assuming that Yvette left some of their stuff, knowing them, just collect everything.
You collect what things may have been left behind. You can you can ask Mint about that later if Mint wants to be like, yeah, just left some things there. Yeah, you're able to make it back to the Fairweather Tavern, where your friends are sleeping, awake, doing what? It's early in the morning. What are y'all doing?
Oh, Sprig would have gone downstairs early this morning. She's avoiding her roommates.
Particularly her sister.
That's fair.
You guys have questions.
Maybe is gonna get up before Bells, see that Sprig is not in bed, teeter downstairs, go find Sprig, assuming that they're sitting at a table. Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Sits across from Sprig at the table, puts her head in her hands like this, and he goes, "You ever seen a ghost?"
So it's John Mulaney week.
Which is to say, did you have a nice date?
I think so. It was very nice. It was very good.
Just blinks and?
You were there for most of it. Actually, I forgot. My passive perception was too low. I didn't see you. I assume.
I was over on the bench. I was at the zoo.
I was waiting for that.
Maybe we stalking her again.
Sid comes in.
Hello, Sid.
Does a very innocent, hands in lap. I made a salad with craisins.
We've been over this. You can't do things like that. Was nobody watching you?
I was over on the bench.
Mm-hmm. And where's Bells?
In bed.
Just points upstairs.
All right.
Drunk and
Well,
sleepy bitch.
should we wake them? We do have an actual mission to do. We could leave without them.
Oh, we can't live
I'm
without
joking, I'm
them. They'll
joking, I'm
burn down town.
That is a very important point. I agree with you.
Buildings are made of
Maybe-
stone, guys. Like, it's really hard to burn these things down.
Maybe if I get you some chocolate milk, will you go wake up Bells? Maybe if I put a little bit of coffee in the chocolate milk. Oh, even better. Okay.
I think maybe he was trying to figure out which John Mulaney quote to use.
No, she was just like, I'm waiting for something better.
Yep. I thought as much.
Alright, so maybe you go upstairs. How do you wake up Bells? Are you nice and sweet? Or are you
I get
aggravating
really
as hell?
close in her ear. I snuggle up next to her, and I go, "I used to smoke crack."
I was ready for a bitch. I was not ready.
I'm more worried about getting copywritten for John Mulaney content at this point.
Honey, please don't sue us. We love you. I hope you're doing well in your recovery.
Let's continue with the D&D, please.
Anyway!
Apparently, this is this kind of Friday night.
Apparently.
We were prepared. It's
What
fine.
other kind of fucking Friday night do you expect?
Bells, you are awoken
A
with
bitch.
talk of drugs.
Bells, like, jerks and looks over like, oh, hi! Yes, maybe.
I made a salad with craisins, which is her way of saying, "Come
Breakfast?
downstairs and eat."
It could also just be like craisins.
No,
Okay.
no.
No, the John Mulaney line is, I made a salad with raisins.
Yes. I know.
Ah.
Anyways, Bells,
You get this for like at least 4 hours. You're welcome.
It's fine. It's
Jesus
at least there's a reason this time, you know?
Yeah.
Like normally there's no excuse.
No.
You guys go downstairs and are able to join the others for food. Just while you're upstairs getting maybe is getting Bells. I know Sprig said that there might have been questions for Sid, so while we have a moment for those two, go ahead.
As soon as maybe is up the stairs, Sprig is going to turn to Sid. She's going to say, "Okay, how do feelings work?"
What? Like emotions?
Yes, like emotions. Like, you're the only person I know who is in like a functional relationship who I trust to actually give me answers.
I'm not in a relationship.
Sprig's whole worldview warps.
You and Yvette sleep in the same bed every night.
Yeah, and?
Okay. Scratching the point of you being in a relationship or not, I don't know how feelings work. And I don't exactly trust maybe or Bells or Yvette. Maybe Solara? But she's not here.
Okay. Well, so feelings for another person.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I
So
do
then
have
flips open a
experience in
book and
that.
starts writing it down.
Yeah, that's something that Sid is so fucking used to at this point. Well, it usually starts with a, not to be redundant, but a feeling about here or so. And usually in your face because you're smiling quite a bit and maybe a hard time breathing and also just enjoying yourself quite a bit and wanting to spend more time with that person is typically a good start.
Cool. That's things to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Physical symptoms. Symptoms. So like, is it normal to be confused
Oh,
about?
absolutely.
All right.
If you're not, you're doing it wrong.
Okay, that's good. That means I'm on the right. Alrighty. Cool. That gives me things to think about. Thank you.
So this date that was not a date turned into a date?
It was very cute. She's very cute.
Understandable. Well, congratulations.
Anyway, thank you. Anyway.
I think my favorite thing from that was just having Sid being like, I'm not in a relationship. It's just the denial that Ariel and Mint did for us for a whole fucking 3-4 months. Anyways. You guys have that very quick relationship talk. It's somehow quick enough that you finish it before Bells and Maybe come back down.
Was the goal.
I feel like Bells and Maybe are definitely gossiping about Sprig's date, and at some point there's a comment from Maybe that just goes, but sometimes he would be gay.
Maybe we've talked about this. You can't assume that people are gay.
No, they're just having this conversation upstairs.
No, they're coming downstairs.
Mm.
Maybe just points at Sid and just goes, boom, orange juice. That's life.
Yes, I'm gay. Good job. You remembered.
Points at Sprig, boom, orange juice. That's life.
Did you ask her this, or did you just assume? Do you know what we say about assuming?
A bitch.
Yeah.
This is very close.
Yeah.
Kind of just looks at Sprig and goes, what's yesterday? As in, are you gay?
That's a great question, Maybe. Moving on.
You ever seen a ghost?
Around this time, the door opens to the tavern, and Orton, the turtle monk,
Oh, that's right.
looking tired and a little annoyed, just looks around,
Points at Orton and goes, you ever seen a ghost?
sees Sid, and heads over as Maybe points and says this and says, I mean, I've seen dead people brought back. It's basically the same thing, right?
So, fun fact about her is you can't take anything that she says literally because she can only say 50 things.
Oh.
I was around
Well.
the bench.
I know, dear, I know.
You just gotta
Well,
figure it out.
I guess I'm not talking to that one a lot then. Anyways.
Oh, she's wonderful to talk to, but just, you know, you have to infer quite a bit.
I mean,
It
sounded
it
like she was asking about ghosts.
Yes, she does that quite a bit,
Asks about ghosts.
among other things.
Maybe just slams her hands on the table and goes, boom, orange juice. That's life.
I think I need an ale before we go. Oh.
Yeah, possibly a shot or two as well. It's going to be a long day.
Yes, it's gonna be a long ride. Ta is bringing his wagon around. He'll be here in the next 10-15 minutes. Are you guys good to go?
I am. I don't know about the rest of you. Baby,
I'll-
did you get your chocolate milk with coffee in it yet?
Yeah, we can say that had arrived. Yes.
I was going to say, I'll ask if we can get a to-go cup. A sippy cup for Maybe.
You put it. The bartender just puts it in a normal cup and says, "The cup's 5 silver too." It just hands you the cup.
Fine.
To-go cups. You think that exists?
I was gonna say something, but I don't think Twitch would like those words because it's not. It sounds like.
Fair enough.
But anyway,
They have an empty flask. They could just pour it in the flask.
I was gonna say, yeah, most
Nope.
people have skins that would carry their drinks around. Although a coffee chocolate milk skin sounds real gross.
coffee chocolate milk skin is the word that, or the sentence that just left your mouth.
It was in fact.
I think I'm going to hang up now.
Bye, Mel.
Bye.
Bye, Maybe.
I was over on the bench.
Give us some money!
Orton just leans over to Sid. Is she trying to rob this place?
She'll look at maybe to have maybe answer.
Maybe just kind of kicks innocently and just goes, I was over on the bench.
Not today.
Yet.
Maybe I do like
What's
this bird.
yesterday?
Maybe I do like this bird. Anyways, alright, I'll be outside. Let me know when you're ready. And just goes outside and waits for y'all. I will say, Sprig, Bells, and maybe you noticed that there's no Yvette.
But Sid's, like, the bare part of Sid's arm is covered in ink that will not come off because they insist on using permanent ink.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna grab Sid's arm and again go, what's yesterday? And starts reading the note. And she's saying, what's yesterday? As in, the fuck is this? And starts reading the note. And she just gets very pouty and goes, a bitch.
Well,
No.
She's sad. Everybody just keeps up and leaving without telling her. They just leave. She's sad.
It's okay, maybe. We're still here. And you got your chocolate milk. Chucky milk makes them. Couldn't do it.
Finish your sentence. Fucking finish
I was gonna
it.
say, just you might as well say it.
I don't even remember what it is. Like the sadness go away.
Chalky milk helps make the sadness go away, I
That
think.
goes in the book.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Chalky milk helps make the sadness go away?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just kind of like takes a sip of it, thinks for a minute, and she goes, chalky milk helps make the sadness go away.
Is that a quote you had written?
The fact that I know that you're gonna pull that the next time that Mint is on stream, like I can feel it already.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's in the book.
So
There.
we start our journey.
I was going to say, is there anything anyone else needs?
No.
Alright. So, you guys head outside. There is a wagon, a tarp-covered wagon, not too far away, where you can see the fairly cantankerous at this point dwarf who's very annoyed about being dragged into this random journey. Is just like sitting and just like staring off as Orton is just like waiting next to the wagon as you guys come out, and Orton's like, alright, finally. You guys good to go? Weren't there more of you?
Maybe waves excitedly at Taw before he asks that and goes, a bitch!
Nah. There are.
It's
They
his
might
voice.
catch up. They had some issues that came up, so they typically appear and disappear. So don't worry about it. We'll still be fine.
Alright. Alright.
Bells is gonna lean over to maybe and say that Orton is a grumpy butt.
In
Stop
what
corrupting
way?
my
In what
child.
way does Belle say Orton is a grumpy butt? Like, what inflection? Just out of curiosity.
Orton is a grumpy butt.
Stop corrupting my child.
Never. I am the chaos incarnate of this party.
Todd looks over as he is called a bitch and just like gives a
In his
nod.
voice.
just gives a nod.
And maybe he starts climbing into the wagon and goes, ever been to the goddamn zoo?
Yes, yesterday.
Yeah,
What's yesterday?
I go there a lot. What? Yesterday's the day before today? Todd's just confused with this conversation.
just you either have to interpret or sit in confusion.
Apparently sit in confusion. Can you guys do the translating for your friends?
Yes, of
Yes.
course.
Okay,
Absolutely.
what the fuck are they asking about the zoo for?
She was genuinely asking if he's ever been to the zoo.
And I'll repeat that.
Okay, well, yes. Okay. Why doesn't she understand what yesterday is?
It's because she's 10.
she was at the zoo yesterday. So what's yesterday?
It's like Jeopardy.
I don't get it. Either way,
She's asking what's yesterday. And remind me again what we did yesterday.
I keep forgetting that maybe is 10.
Yeah, maybe he's like 10, 11 years old.
Todd points to the back of the wagon and says, "All right, you guys get to relax for the journey unless anyone really wants to take control of the reins up here."
Maybe starts climbing into the front.
Okay. No. Maybe. How about you sit on my lap and you can. That way you can get up high enough. Does that work for you?
I mean, she's as tall as I am. Does she know how to drive?
I will be driving, but she will be thinking that she's driving. Okay.
Give us some money, as in let me drive. God damn it!
Well, I mean, if I don't have to drive, hands the reins over to Sid. Eventually, says, "All right, rest of you, if you're going in back along with Orton, there are pelts all over the place. You're welcome to lay down and relax in them. Please don't make them smell like skunk again. It wasn't a great time. These all smell
Bells
good.
just giggles.
It's a relaxing journey. It should be fine. It's gonna take a couple days. Please don't fuck with my merch." And he just goes into the back.
Bells, I will hit a bump and make you fly off this thing. If you're not listening.
You say that as if Bells is not gonna just be flying the entire time.
That
They
isn't
just flutter all the time.
that is an option Sprig and Bells do have.
That's true. All right, so I'll have maybe just sit in my lap and like have a hold of the reins, but like like when you're at Disneyland and like the parent is definitely controlling the pedals but letting the kid drive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Or like when you give your little brother a fake controller.
Yep. That is exact. I gave maybe the Fisher Price Xbox controller.
Just for shits and giggles, Sid, roll me a deception check. Maybe roll me an insight check.
Oh yes, let's.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my god. Insight, you said?
Yep.
That's a 28.
Jesus.
Oh no.
You see right through my 11.
With a very clumsy job as you guys are like leaving, you see Sid is like holding the reins like where it's important to actually steer while you're just holding the loose part for like the first like half hour, and realize as you're like trying to churn it, they're never churning the way you want them to.
I'm gonna try to wrestle control from Sid.
You're gonna do what to the 18th strength paladin?
Oh no. Oh boy.
She wants to whip the reins and just go straight smarts. See if she can get control.
JJ Bittenbinder.
Athletics checks from both of you. We'll see who's got this.
Opposed athletics.
Not gonna go well for me. What is that?
I learned the phrase opposed athletics.
That's a
because I've been
16.
binging Dimension 20.
22.
There we go.
Well, fuck.
Dimension 20 is wonderful. But yeah, 22 succeeds. Maybe you think for a moment that you've got the control, but you can definitely tell Sid has a much tighter grip on the reins. You are not getting them away.
You literally just whipped Sid's forearm with it. Street smarts. Whoosh. Because that would have hit her armor class technically if you're trying to do that.
Sprig and Bells, are you guys out? Are you guys flying? Are you on top of the wagon? Are you inside the wagon for the journey? What is your current spot for your?
He specifically invited us inside his wagon, yes?
Mhm.
So that's where I'm going.
Bells is flying around watching the bullshit with Maybe and Sid.
Okay. Sprig, you get in the back. It is fairly roomy. It feels warm and cozy because of all of the furs that are laid out basically for like comfy resting. To like, if you're in the back and you're just laying down, it's warm, but it's like that homey warm. It's nice.
Okay.
You are stuck with like just two old geezers in the back who just look like they would rather be doing just about anything right now. Ta is working on some arrowheads. You see that he's just like carving them from like either scrimshaw or just like old bone, and Orton is just like eyes facing the ceiling, paying no attention to anything. Just annoyed. But it's warm, it's comfortable, and it's fairly pretty. There are a bunch of different hide textures, mainly brown and black, but a variety of creatures that they have apparently gotten the bodies of at some point to make their wares.
Cool. I am going to. I would love to talk to them, but I don't know how well that will go over. So what I'm probably going to do is find like as much of a corner as there is back here, and take out one of my books and my drum, and I'm not gonna be making real noise, like not loud noise. I'm just gonna be kind of like rehearsing in my head a story and tapping, because that's a lot of what she does, is use sound effects with her instruments as she tells stories.
Nice.
So mostly mental rehearsal.
Getcha.
That's badass.
That makes sense.
Bells has summoned Ziggy, and she's just kind of just playing in the air with Ziggy as the
Aw.
song goes on.
Nice. As you guys are flying in the sky, you see a fairly clear path ahead as the road in the distance, a very far distance, you can see the mountains, but you see what is basically just a very straight path road. You can see people on foot and some other wagons traveling back and forth. It's mainly plain area, but you can see like the forest that's underneath the mountains in the way distance. But it's a nice day out, good weather, good time for flying and hanging out, so you're having a good time out there. Sprig on the inside, you can hear, and probably Sid and maybe, what are your passive perceptions?
Not too good.
16.
14.
Alright, so maybe and Sprig, because Sprig, you're on the inside, you guys can hear some of the talk going on between the two old geezers. Ta, at one point, is just like, so is she actually going to take off some of my debt for this? This stupid fucking delivery that couldn't these people have walked? And Orton's like, I don't ask, I just do what I'm told. She says she's going to take it off, just assume she's going to take it off. And it's just like a couple like little bits like that of like Ta trying to ask some questions and Orton just being like, I just work here, sir.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yes.
The manager isn't here.
Exactly.
I cannot get her.
I cannot answer the questions. She is currently out of the wagon.
As we go, Sid is going to teach maybe how to drive the carriage.
Out of curiosity, do you have vehicle proficiency, Sid?
I feel like I have somebody who does, but I don't think it's her.
It is not her.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get
It
vehicle
is.
proficiency from certain backgrounds, including the folk hero background.
Yes, it is not.
Okay.
I
Good to
know.
know.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I don't like the
But
sound
I
of
feel
that.
like I have to I feel like I could argue that I have it because I probably have to drive around carriages all the time, like as hearses.
That's a fair argument. And good to know.
Which maybe probably has sat in quite a few times.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why she wants to drive so badly.
Maybe that's why she wants to drive so bad.
But
I mean, it's your character's name. You had to expect
Yeah,
it.
I know.
I
know.
Yeah. So you guys are driving along. Sid, you are more than welcome to teach your version of driving to maybe. Going from a hearse to a truck.
yeah, so I'll just like tell her like when to snap the reins and when not to, like earlier. It's fun, but you have to be very careful. Otherwise, you get things. She pulls up like the little welt that's on her arm. But on the horses, and they don't like that.
Yeah,
I
don't.
can't imagine you would like that very much.
Top from the back is like, yeah, don't hurt my horses, please.
Nope, she hurt me instead. It's fine.
That doesn't sound. All right.
Parenthood. You have a kid. You know how it works.
Yes, he summons weird magical. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You get it.
And so she'll show how to speed up, slow down, turn. Very. I mean, we're going on a pretty solid track. I'm assuming, so it's not like like we're going through the
It's
forest. and
literally
being
straight
beast.
roads, like the
Yeah.
entire way. And you guys have a 2-day journey. Now, just to circumvent that, during those 2 days, is there anything you guys would like to talk to each other about, talk to your other passengers about, or random things you would like to do?
At some point, maybe he's gonna want to take a nap.
You guys can all get long rests and sleep in as
No,
would
I'm just
be
talking
needed.
because she's a child and driving for more than like 8 hours makes a child sleepy.
Does she do the McDonald's?
Oh, do you think for a second that Sid doesn't have a bag of shit to hand maybe every hour just to like keep her entertained? She keeps like coloring books and parchment.
Made dangling keys that you have for children, but made them out of bones.
Yeah. Yvette probably made them, but yeah.
That's fair.
Maybe he's just happy with like some blank parchment and something to scratch on them with.
Oh yeah, no,
She'll
like
definitely
Sid
take
is like
a break from driving
Yeah.
and crawl into the bag and just scribble on some parchment. And she'll just she'll draw like a very grouchy version of Orton, like not very good. And then just write under it, Orton is a grumpy butt, and pass it to Bells.
During one of Maybe's excursions to the backs, Sprig will offer to tell her a story at some point. She has lots of them.
Bells will put that in their pack and just treasure it forever.
Oh no! But before Bells puts it in her bag, maybe we'll do like grabby hands. Like give it back, really quick, give it back. And she's gonna take it, and she's gonna go show it to Ta and go, a bitch.
He like just looks up, like he doesn't lift his head at all, but his eyes just go up. He looks at it, he just chuckles. Goes back down.
And then I give it back to Bells.
Thank you, maybe.
Everyone's...
And then Sprig offers to tell maybe a story, and she sits down in front of Sprig and she goes, "Give us some money."
Story ensues. I don't have one planned.
No, that's fine.
That's
You're
fair.
good. You're good.
No, that's fair. Every once in a while, as maybe when you're back there, you just like you hear Ta snicker and watch him like look up and then look back down. You've amused him at the very least. Or 10 is not amused, but that's fine.
I'm just glad to have given maybe another phrase.
Yeah, we need more phrases for maybe, of course. Some
I already
non-John
have
Mulaney
a
ones.
page and some filled up. So
Eventually, Ta does look up and says, "Alright, do you know which way you guys plan on taking up to the Septira Temple?"
maybe just goes street smarts.
I feel like we talked about that.
Did we?
No.
Ta goes and just says, "Well, there's 3 towns around. 2 of them are at the base. One of them's in the mountains before you get to the temple. The easiest one to get to is a straight shot. It's Milfoss.
Mhm.
If you want to go around over the bridge through the woods, literally, you can get the Xanar. Both of those places go to Larndrone, which then lead to the temple. So one's just shorter because it's on this side of the mountain. The other one is on the other side. That one just has an easier route getting up. This one is just easier to get to now."
Let's just go the straight shot, right? I think that makes the most sense.
It's a little harder up the mountain though from it, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, the Septira Temple is on the second tallest mountain, and that one is just facing closer to that town.
Here's a phrase for you, maybe. Are you listening? Mama didn't raise no bitch, so we'll just go straight up.
Mama didn't raise no bitch, so we'll just go straight up.
I mean, that gives you 2 phrases. You can just have "Mama didn't raise no bitch" or "straight up."
Yep. You're welcome for that one. You will not be getting any more intentionally like that.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Oh god, I'm already regretting it. All right.
No
Cats.
regrets.
Does she repeat everything, or just whatever she likes?
Just whatever she
Select-
likes and can use.
Yeah, select phrasing.
Points at Ta, a bitch.
I'm just gonna take that as a compliment at this point. I don't need clarification of what she means. I'm just gonna assume it's a compliment.
To be fair, she says it to at least half the party, so that might not be a bad guess depending on the context.
Well,
I made a salad with craisins.
all she's doing is pointing at me and saying a bitch. It's not a lot of context for me to go
Sorry,
off
to
of.
clarify, with this particular point, she did like a finger guns type situation.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Finger
Just to clarify.
finger pistols.
Yeah, finger pistols. Sorry.
Or the parchment shears. Anyways.
Yeah.
Alright. So at some point Ta loosens up a bit and is like, alright, you wanna learn some dwarven phrases that you won't have any idea what they mean?
I will watch it. I do speak Dwarvish.
Is that one always a stick in the mud? Maybe. He says the maybe.
Looks at Sid, kind of looks at Ta, and just nods.
Alright, good to know. Alright, he teaches you some dwarven swear words quietly. So now you have
Maybe you can just now whisper dwarvish
exactly.
swears.
Yeah, you just have like some swear whispers. He
I'm
teaches
just gonna
you.
put an asterisk dwarvish swear
Yeah,
whispers.
you learn a bitch, but it's low and guttural, and it's in dwarven. So it's like it's just like super low for no reason.
Okay.
Around the time that you begin approaching what is basically the fork in the road to either the straight shot or the curve, you come across what is basically like a lean-to, a small hide-built little structure to kind of like keep the heat out for like an individual or two. And Orton just like knocks on the side of the wagon and says, "Well, this is my stop, so pull up over here."
Maybe. Do you want to stop the cart?
Maybe attempts to stop the vehicle. Pulls back on the reins.
Roll me a dexterity check. Fuck it.
Shit.
Let's see what happens.
Is it a check or a save?
It's just a check.
Well, my die apparently is a fan of me tonight. So dexterity, that's a 21.
21. All right. Yeah, you're able to pull the lead enough and in a soft enough way that the horses just come to a stop right slightly off the road to like a rest stop to allow you, specifically Orton, to get out. And he says, "All right, let me introduce you to the person taking you up the fucking mountains." Orton gets out and says, "Helath, you here? You better be here. And you better still have some of those toll fees, because she's gonna be pissed if I come back with nothing." And you hear a voice be like, all right, just give me a sec, I'll be right out. And you watch as a semi-short elvish individual with a long brown hair into like a singular ponytail, the sides shaved off, wearing like hide armor and some metal, carrying like a big blue scaled crossbow, comes and sees the vehicle and like just gives a nod to you guys and sees Orton and it's like, "Okay, so you're gonna be covering here now, and what am I doing? They giving me a ride back?" And Orton's like, "Nope, you, my wonderful little ranger friend, gets to show them how to get up the mountain." And he's like, "Oh shit, going for a climb?" And he looks over to you guys. "Oh, what kind of shit are we getting ourselves into?"
Looks to Sid.
We are on a mission for the Ivory Queen, and we need your assistance.
Maybe goes, "Ever been to the goddamn zoo?" and points up the mountain.
Looks at the mountain, takes him a minute. It's like, yeah, a couple times. Depends on which part, but I've been up to the tippy top of the highest peak, and I've been to the one next to it, so I'm sure I can get you where you need to go. Where do you need to go?
We need to get to. Hold on. The top of the 7 Guardians.
Okay. That sounds dangerous, but okay.
Does
Wait, was
it
the
now?
top or was it the temple?
It was the temple.
It says my notes say top, so I was not taking good notes.
To be fair, I don't have notes, which I maybe should have done.
I
I
made
have
a special little
stuff
notebook
back.
for this.
That's cute.
I appreciate that.
I also don't have notes. I just have quotes.
Wait, sorry. So when Sid said we're going to the top / the temple, he said what?
He's like, that's kind of dangerous, but all right.
Maybe he goes,
Ding.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Ah, good girl. That's exactly where we use it. Well done.
The accent when she said that was just.
A time. I sent you
Right.
guys a picture in the Discord of your new friend Helath, and I also have it on the stream to the side.
She cute.
I was gonna say, which one of you motherfuckers is gonna start simping? I know it's one of you.
You can't say that on Twitch anymore. You'll get us in trouble.
Shrimping.
Shrimping.
It's always me, Ariel. You don't have to ask. It's always me.
I was about to say.
But he
Canon that every single one of my characters is a shrimp.
he gives a waves hi to those he can see. And says, "All right, I'm Helath,
How do you spell
Ranger,
that?
Helath,
H-E-L-T-H?
Helath.
Okay.
Says Ranger, a little bit of a musician, not a good one, and also a brewer. So if you guys want some mead, some alcohol, it's got peach and carrots in it, and he like holds up a bottle for anyone who wants to sip.
Quick question.
Maybe
what
no.
What were the 2 towns that we could go to? 'Cause we got to the fork of the road that leads to one or the other, right?
Yeah, Milfoss is straight ahead, and Xanar is around.
And Milfoss is the one we're heading towards, right? Because we
Yeah.
said
Because it's more direct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe sticks out a hand as if to accept the alcohol and goes, "Call me, maybe."
Nice to meet you, maybe. Here.
Nope.
Hands
nope,
over the
nope,
bottle
nope, nope, nope,
as it
nope.
gets taken away and says, "Well, why not? It's not.
Child.
It's all right."
Child.
Maybe he goes,
Oh.
"Give us some money."
I will pull some appy juice, like actual like apple juice, out of my pouch and hand it to Maybe.
I mean, it's got peaches and carrots in it. If there's ever been a mead that's gonna help a growing body, it's that one.
A bitch.
You don't give.
I'm not responsible. All right, well, if you guys want to try it and it's like it gestures to you holding it, or if you want to give it back, that's fine. Give me a sec. I gotta actually pack up my my brewing gear, and like he gets back inside where like Orton was about to walk in, but he'll just like pushes past him and goes. And you hear like the clanging of metals as he's collecting all of his intricate little doodads to brew
Wells
his
is gonna
beers.
fly over and pluck the bottle out of Sid's hand and try it.
So they'll allow it.
Sid is gonna watch Bells and she's gonna say, "I will try that in a moment," but I actually want to go over to Orton and say, "Hey, thank you, and be safe here."
He like looks at you with like not so confused an expression, just like curiosity. Says, I mean, I'll try, I guess. You have fun running errands. He looks real confused. He doesn't know how to take it. Someone
Maybe
was nice to
sees-
him, and he was
Maybe
confused.
sees Orton's awkwardness and just goes, "Orton is a grumpy butt." And then looks at Bells like, "I did good, right? I can have the thing now, right? Right? Right?"
I'm gonna kneel down in front of Maybe and pull out another like gold piece and like catch it in the light a little bit. You can have this, but not that. No, this, not that. Okay. Good. This is way more fun anyway, I promise. This can get you many of those.
Takes the gold coin.
There you go.
Orton like looks at Maybe just with a glare and then just sighs and says, "I see you guys crossing. I'm gonna make sure to charge double on this toll," and just goes into his little hut, or well, Helath's little hut, and goes to sit down.
Bells nods though when maybe, gives that look of did I do right? And Bells just nods very emphatically.
Sprig, did you want to say something to Orton?
Well, she's just gonna further emphasize the point, but I don't know that it would actually be helpful.
Up to you.
She was just gonna say like, no, really, you kept us safe. Like we didn't encounter anything, but I'm assuming if we had, you're a good guy. That's all.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. As I'm rolling, she also says, and don't mind Maybe, she can only repeat things she's heard, which means she probably does not actually mean that you're grumpy. Ooh, okay. What do we add to this?
11.
Hold on. Math. 30? That's a flat 30.
Damn.
He seems to take in what you're saying and actually listen to it. Looks back at Maybe and just sighs and says, "Fine, I won't get pissed off at the child, but you're welcome. Honestly, I don't know if I actually would have protected you guys if anything happened. My only job was to get here, but stay safe. Be careful of the mountains. Don't eat any orange rocks."
Maybe. Did you hear the man?
Thanks.
I was over on the bench.
Will you eat the orange rocks?
I was over on the bench.
No.
I was sitting over on the bench.
We can certainly have a plant life lesson later today.
Helath comes out as Orten's going in after he says, and Helath's like, "Okay, well, you don't need to eat the orange rocks. You just got to be careful with them. This guy's no fun."
What are they?
You guys just came from the city of Sea and Sky, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys have the oranges there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Maybe space just lights up.
Let's just say it's not just oranges that make them what they are.
Oh,
Good
so
to know.
does that mean that we should be cautious of anything that bright of a color?
I've only ever seen the orange ones, but now that you say that, there's probably some other fun ones up there too. I don't know. Now I kind of want to go and look for some.
Give us some money!
I
Maybe
will.
we can
If
collect
I
them and you...
find some, I'll gather them and bring them back to you.
That
Oh.
would be awesome, because I will add that to my mead, and that'll make it even more fucking awesome.
Cool. Maybe repeats fucking awesome.
Maybe, you know what we can do with those rocks? We can collect them, and then you can use a bunch all at once, and you can, in a really big fight, but not until then. Does that work? I know you like to fight. It could be fun, and you can be invisible.
It could be fun though.
There we go.
Helath gets up with like a giant sack, puts it in the back with whoever, I don't know who is still in the back, but begins like putting together, like remaking his brewer's kit that like kind of had to come apart for him to get out. And he says, "Oh, I'm good to go. Also, Helath, I don't think I got any of your names, except this one is Maybe."
Right. Sprig, nice to meet you.
Howdy, Sprig.
Bells.
Howdy, Bells.
Sid.
Hello, Sid. You seem to be the one that doesn't like fun, but I like your attitude.
Also known as the leader, but yes, sure.
Boring.
That's fair. Trying not to take the leader role too much, and Ben's looking around, like, who actually has my mead right now? And just like looking around, looking for the bottle.
Maybe points at Bells.
Yeah, Belle certainly does.
Oh, how'd you like it?
I haven't had a chance yet, and they take a swig of it.
You get a beginning flavor of peach, which goes into that like bland flavor. Like the aftertaste is carrots, where it's just like that bland, not really anything. So it goes. It depends on your preference, but for the most part, I think peach would be like good, and then carrot after shit would be like eh.
So like relatively smooth, but not like
Yeah.
good ending. Okay, so
Yeah.
like lower shelf, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also warm, so depending on how you like it, like he's out where it's warm and it like kind of cooks while it was making. So depending on how you like your drinks.
Bells just
Toasty.
kinda looks at him like, could be better.
Damn. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get this. And he like
Maybe the rocks will help.
yes, and he like opens up like his own notebook and is like trying to like write down notes. What
High
didn't
key.
you like about it?
Bells.
Sorry,
Talk
Keith
to me.
just came in and
I can tell.
attacked Mel with a kiss.
I saw. That's cute.
My glasses got knocked so far down on my nose. Ow. Love you, honey.
Sprig, did you ask Bells to pass you the bottle?
Yes.
Bells passes the bottle.
Takes it and takes a swig. Not very much, just a swig.
Maybe sneaks up next to Sprig, trying to see if she can get the bottle.
She's not gonna let you.
I'll take some too after you're done.
Yeah.
Okay, now maybe he's pouting because everybody else got to try a sip and she did it.
All right. In general, all like the same flavor for all of you. Really good peach taste if your character enjoys peach. Then that weird like just it's just because it goes from like nice and kind of sweet to like carrot. It's the end that just kind of like makes the drop.
Does it have like a little like cap like you would have like on a plastic water bottle, like an itty bitty tiny little cap?
It's more like wineskin where like you like flip a cork open.
Okay. I was gonna give maybe a little sip. Is what I was trying to do.
I mean,
Like how the parents teach the kids, this is why you don't drink alcohol, because you're not going to like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys still up front driving together? Sid and maybe? Or is maybe bored with that at the moment?
Maybe he has officially lost interest.
Okay. Alright, well, you all got a taste. Some of you like this, some of you didn't. Taw, do you want to try it? Taw's like, I Helath. No, I don't. Your shit's disgusting. And he just goes back to making arrowheads. And he's like, I'm gonna win you over. I'm gonna win this guy over. He's cantankerous old fuck, but I'm gonna win him over. Anyways,
Maybe just nods sagely and goes, a bitch.
he just like points down. It's like, yes. Can I grab the bottle back? I'm gonna see how it's doing.
yeah, and I'm also gonna lean over to Sid and be like, so I have water. I don't know how it will taste watered down, but if you wanted to give maybe a concoction.
Yes, let's do that.
Cause like I can literally dump my flask out and put a little bit of water.
Don't you have the ever filling water thing?
That's why I can do that.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm like,
that's the
not
point.
gonna run out.
For like a sip's worth of the actual beverage into this whole thing of water.
He left
Well,
like
I don't know if it'll work the reverse. Is what I'm saying. So I
probably
have
not.
just an extra flask that I could pour a little bit of water and a little bit of the alcohol in, and then you could have that. It would
Yeah.
be watered down, but
Yeah, that way we
Okay.
don't give a shot to the 10-year-old.
He left like watches you doing that, and he looks scandalized that you're like half and halving his drink. He doesn't say anything. He just has an
"Wow."
expression on.
It tastes
feel
like
like this
fucking
falls-
carrots, mate.
she does it and she turns towards Heath but away from Maybe, and she goes, "I'm sorry."
Oh no, it tastes like fucking carrots, mate.
Looks back to Sid. He's like, "All right, fair enough. Gotta make it better." I
I didn't order a salad.
Like some
think-
people like carrots.
think Bells is right. I think Bells is right though. And get some rock in there. He's just like thinking about that. Like that's his new journey. Is like if I can add some salt.
So it's
Salt
gonna
Bae.
be carrots on the rocks.
Bugs Bunny, is that you?
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
I want that. Can we have a session where it maybe just does like old cartoon
Oh,
quotes?
absolutely.
'Cause that sounds fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Um.
Yeah. Save that for next time.
All right. All right. He looks between you guys like. All right. So which way are we going? Just so I know how to plan, kind of the trip.
Straight up to
Well-
Milfoss?
Milfoss or Xanar?
The
Milfoss is more direct, but once we leave Milfoss, the road will be a little bit more difficult. Versus if we go to Xanar, it's a bit longer, but the road is easier overall.
Mhm.
In your professional opinion, Helath, we could do either.
Is that a question?
Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. I didn't hear the
Clarify.
I didn't hear the question mark at the end, so I wasn't sure.
It was kind of implied, but it's a bad habit. I
No,
apologize.
that's fair. Either way works. I just wanted to know which way we can plan. It's just steeper going up from Milfoss. That's really it. Either way will work. It's just a little more of a pain, just because you got an incline. They're the beasties that are in the mountain usually aren't hurting people. So it's not a big deal.
It usually makes me cautious.
The monks on the top kind of keep them in line. So
Fair enough.
Okay.
I feel like Milfoss and then straight up,
Yeah.
more direct.
Quicker.
cool.
Maybe. It depends on how much faster we are going up steep inclines.
I mean, that'll be up to me too. I guess I'm showing you guys the way. What the hell did you guys do that made it so that y'all have a carriage ride and your own personal guide up the mountains?
Kicked him
I
on
was sitting
fast.
over on the bench.
Sprig is just pointing at Sid.
Looks to Sid, gives a nod, maybe says that. Is like, okay.
She's trying to feign innocence. I didn't steal anything.
That's why he's like has a questioning expression. He's like, the words don't match your expressions.
Change your topic. You ever seen a ghost?
Are you trying to insinuate a specific thing, or are you just asking about ghosts?
She's trying to ask him if he knows about the dead people being raised from the dead.
Oh, I'm like the dead people. Like, there's a lot of dead people.
Frank and Joe.
The weird random plotline we created for you.
And he's like, the ones that in the chancery, or the ones that people are talking about coming from up the road.
What?
What?
You want to run that by me again, buddy?
Coming
We
from
have
up the
heard
road.
about from up the road.
Wait, what?
Coming from up the road.
Oh, yeah. Supposedly one of the towns. I don't know. Some scared commoners came by. I think they were just trying to tell me a story, so I wouldn't charge them any tolls. But they were talking about how some followers of like a god of the dead was like raising some dead. So like, I think they were just joking and trying to like make it so they didn't have to pay anything. And
This has
Yeah.
Yvette written all over it.
What god of the dead?
No.
Merkel, Mycroft, Merkel,
Oh,
I think.
really?
Probably actually true. It's possibly that it's an old friend of ours.
You watch Toss it up? Be like, you just have a buddy who just raises the dead all the time?
Yes.
He looks worryingly over at Sid.
Maybe just nods and just goes, a bitch.
I was waiting for a damn it Yvette.
Oh, yeah. Damn it, Yvette.
All right,
Yes.
Helath, I need some of that drink, and he was like, yes.
Maybe repeats in
them.
Taw's voice, Helath, I need some of that drink.
No. Sprig, do you have that to pass over to her?
Oh, the water?
The-
The mixture.
The mixture.
Absolutely. Maybe. Here you go.
It's from the bottle.
It's the drink. It's the drink.
It's the drink.
It is maybe, I promise.
Taw's drinking from the other one and just looking at you guys, and then at maybe, and then just.
It's got alcohol in it. I poured it in there specifically for you.
It's the maybe version.
It's got alcohol in it.
In Taw's voice, she says, what was it that he said? Your shit is disgusting.
He listens like, well, you're not drinking the real. Never mind. I don't want to hear about it. This kid's not even drinking the. Whatever. I'm
Bells
just gonna
is
work
not
on it.
flying this time, and that would be because they are sitting awfully close to Helath in the carriage.
You can see that he is just like writing notes about like different flavor combination. Like it looks way too formulatic. From the way he talks, he seems like he doesn't like. He feels like kind of like a bumpkin, but he's writing out like dense alcoholic formula.
The weird thing is, and I'm going to try to communicate this only through my eyes with Bells. Just be like, the weird thing is.
I'm just saying you
He
could
looks-
talk in Sylvan.
Oh, I could do that. Hold on. I'm just in Sylvan. I'm gonna say, Helath, do you understand Sylvan?
Double check a character sheet. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but I. Oh wait, no, he does have a bunch of languages. Yes, actually, he does. He looks up. He says, "Yeah, what?" I forgot.
Just curious.
This fucker had 6 languages. Holy crap.
I'm purely curious, purely intellectual. There's plenty of stories to tell in Common, but there's also quite a few to tell in Sylvan. Anyhow, Bells, I need you to look at me, like make eye contact with me for like 5 seconds.
Maybe just starts quietly swearing in Dwarvish because she didn't like the alcoholic beverage. So she just starts saying the whispered words that Taw gave her, just on repeat.
You watch
Without
Helath.
looking, I hand over the appy juice.
My question is, does she always say them in whispers because that's how she learned them?
Yes, no, she specifically always said, like, the way I imagine it is that she can lower the volume per se, but it will always sound like the thing. So if you put a whisper and then you turned up the volume, it would still sound like a whisper, but just at a higher
Yeah,
volume.
basically.
If that makes sense.
Helath also understands Dwarvish, so he looks over as you say it, and he's like, "And you're not letting this one drink?"
Just because she speaks Dwarvish doesn't mean she can drink. Where's the logic in that?
I mean, if it's got a sailor's mouth, it probably has a sailor's taste buds.
Not a sailor's developed brain, though. Fuck.
Did you say Sid gives her apple juice?
Yeah, like literally like a mom without even looking, like pulls the apple juice out of her bag and just like
Exhausted
hands it
mom.
over.
I'm glad
She
you-
accepts it and she just goes, chalky milk make the sadness go away, and just starts drinking it. And then goes back to swearing in Dwarvish.
Sprig and Bells. Sprig, what are you trying to communicate to Bells? So you guys can have
I'm just trying to say, like, he looks weirdly similar to our brother. Not the same, but weirdly similar for you to be acting this way.
You
I
ever
did-
seen a ghost?
I didn't actually know this, so that's a new thing for me to find out.
I forgot
you
about
search-
that. I'll post pictures of brother in the chat.
Oh, you already did. If you search fantasy in Gentlefolk chat, it's there.
Oh
It's
yeah, I know,
not-
but I'll post
It's
it
the
recently.
same vibes. It's not quite the same, but the same vibes for sure.
Good to know. It was not planned, but good to know.
On Alabama.
I have my ukulele. I'll go do that thing that that guys were doing on TikTok.
There we go. There's a picture of Ale.
Oh, Oh god, that's way too fucking close.
Wait, let me see. Let me see. Wait. Okay, you need to put this on the stream right now, Vinny, because I swear to God. Oh my God, that is uncanny.
Great. Guess I'm opening up Discord to download a photo to talk about Belle's weird ancestral curiosities. Great.
You can say that on Twitch.
Ariel, please get the ukulele, please. Please.
If
What
Sid-
in the
Sid
sweet
is
home
doing the
Alabama
ukulele-
is
Sid-
happening?
Bells
Sid
got
wants to do
distracted,
the
okay? They
ukulele
weren't
thing.
thinking.
like Spring will hand her a lyre, like and Sid.
Oh, thank you. So we move the cart forward.
Maybe he's just gonna start playing on her handpan shield. And it's to the tune of Sweet Home Alabama.
This kid has seen too much. This kid has seen too much.
Bells is at this moment going to fly out of the cart and go back to, flying around.
As you begin playing on your drum, Helath's face lights up a bit, and he like takes out a fiddle and just like lightly plays along. He doesn't know what Sweet Home Alabama is, but he can play a little ditty.
Wait, what
Devil
instrument
came down from Georgia.
Say again? Sprig? What did you say?
Oh,
Sorry.
I said, what instruments do you play?
Oh, just this. I wish I had a more variety of talent, but sometimes you only get one unique trait, and this happened to be mine when it came to instruments. I can fight with almost anything, though.
Do you want to learn how to use your fiddle in a second way, so you can have it almost as instruments instead of one?
All right, you got me curious.
It's just plucking. You hold it like a little guitar, and the notes make the same as if when you're fiddling, but you do it and you just pluck the strings instead.
Huh. Alright, we're gonna give that a shot. Next hour of the trip is him just trying to figure this shit out.
Sprig will absolutely show him some stuff.
Maybe switches to the opening of Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne.
That is a choice.
Bells
Yeah.
is just once again flying with Ziggy outside. They just they made choices that they're upset with.
So yeah. Your journey continues.
Ariel, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
your hand up.
Oh, I was just gonna say, does maybe at one point play that Phil Collins drum solo?
God.
Yes. Well, it would sound different because the handpan thing has that very harmonic, melodious tone to it. It's not like a typical drum. So if anything, she would probably do the lyrical portion to it. I can
Nice.
feel it coming in the air tonight.
And no more, or else we're gonna get in trouble.
No, no more.
Alright, so you guys can have a small jam session in the back. Ta looks slightly exasperated in the beginning, but slowly just falls asleep.
You know what? She does the drum solo by just knocking her fists on the wagon because that will get a desired effect.
You kind of just you try to do that, and all you're hitting are soft furs, so it's very muffled. It's just boop 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 boop.
Damn it.
Todd just stares at you. He's like, "All right, don't go beat my wares, kid." Just leans his head back again. But yeah, you guys are able to continue the journey. As you go, Sid, are you still driving?
Yeah, and I'm also keeping an eye out for stuff.
Maybe he starts playing "Don't Go Breaking My Heart" after Ta says, "Don't go breaking my wares."
All right. So the first day passes basically to you getting there and picking up Helath, switching off Orten. You guys have basically another journey. At some point, Ta, after taking a nap, takes your spot, Sid, and drives through the first night, so you guys can all rest. Day 2 hits, where basically Tal explains that you guys are going to arrive probably like close to sundown. So you guys have from sunrise to sunset if there's any more things you want to do as you travel. Otherwise,
Nope.
Nope.
all right. So it takes you the better part of the day, and the sun does begin setting over the mountain as you begin approaching the forest itself. And as you guys start getting into the forest, the road continues, and in the distance, not too far away, as the sun does start going down, you see what looks almost like a wooden fort, or a wooden wall at the very least. You see some high wooden towers, along with like a gate that is currently open. There seems to be a couple guards up top, and there are a couple fires lit on top of the torches, specifically lit on top of the each of the towers as you approach, because it is getting dark out. And Toss eyes and says, "Okay, cool. Good thing about this place, they're very wood basic, so you guys have a decent amount of money. You're gonna get a nice room, good meal. You can buy some decent stuff here. Good place to trade too. I don't know if you guys care about trading at all. See if who's working." And he's like looking up. "Rick, that you?" And just like yelling up to the towers in the distance. What is everybody's passive perception?
16.
12.
14.
13.
Maybe. You hear no response coming from up there. You hear like a low groaning sound coming from that direction. And you hear Tago, "Rick, Jeremy, who's up there?" And in response, again, maybe you're the one who only hears this, even though like you're probably the one with the lowest attention span. But you and actually Helath also kind of like has a curious expression looking out. Both hear, instead of just like the low groans, you hear like a snarl, like almost animalistic.
So maybe kind of like chitters like nervously, and then goes, "You ever seen a ghost?"
What's wrong, maybe?
She's just gonna start scooting back behind Sid.
Is something up there?
Who has dark vision?
Me, I think. I'm an elf, yeah.
I
Elves do.
don't know if I have dark vision. I don't think Kenkus have dark vision.
Don't think so either.
I on this character sheet.
Yeah, no,
You don't have it, Sprig.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Okay.
It'll be in your saving throw box if you have it.
no, it would be in features and traits.
But
I
it
don't
also
think-
shows up
Or
in the
racial
saving throw
traits.
box for
Was
some
it
reason.
really?
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh.
Really?
Mine doesn't.
No, it's senses box. My bad. Senses.
I was about to say
Senses makes way more sense.
way more sense.
But yeah, that totally makes sense. I don't think fairies have it, so
Yeah, no, they
I,
don't.
I don't think
Alright,
so.
so
I
Oh,
think
so
they
do
were
neither
like,
of you guys
you're
have
too
it?
powerful with flying. We don't need dark vision too.
100%
Yeah, so
fair.
Sid's the only one that has it.
Oh, it does show up in the census box.
So-
That's nifty.
Fuck.
So Taw begins like going a little rigid, like just like kind of like tense. He tenses up a lot, and even Helath, who is also a half elf, also kind of looks up and says, "That movement doesn't," and he like just like kind of squints a bit. And Sid, you can see that up on in each of those towers, there is definitely an individual in each of them, but the individuals just keep walking into the side of the barriers and then churn, and then they walk over to another side of the barrier and then walk another one, and then when Ta calls, both of their attentions get turn towards him and just like start walking towards that side of the barrier in the towers, but they can't go over it. They just knock into it and snarl downwards. You see a pair of very recently made zombies in each of the two towers.
Well, I don't think that Yvette could have possibly gotten here before us. So this was not their doing, but something is wrong here.
Yeah. How far up is
The towers are about 30 feet high, and then there's like 5-foot tall barriers around the edges for protection, but in this case it's kind of keeping each of the undead from falling out.
okay. So I could potentially make it a bit brighter up there if you think that would be helpful.
Maybe is going to instinctively cast Bless. Let's see, 3 creatures at first level. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's gonna cast that at 3rd level on everyone, so that she can target literally everyone but herself.
All right.
Because she doesn't like this.
That's 100% fair.
Let's do it 3rd level. Sorry.
Bless will give for the next minute, everyone when you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, you can roll an extra d4 and add that number to your attack roll or saving throw.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
I need my post-its to remind myself.
Sid, because you do have dark vision, you do see in the distance, in the actual like village proper, the town proper, you see lights like in buildings. Nothing in the town seems crazy. There's no fires burning. You don't hear screaming, but like when you hone in and pay attention, you can hear more of this undead growling in somewhere in the town. You see shuffling and like you can see movement going along, and you see some of it that looks undead, but then also just seems to be like frightened people in the distance who are like trying to avoid it and then like going about their day.
Okay. So perhaps we deal with the stuff that's in the town first, because those guys don't seem to be falling or doing anything like that, just to make sure that the people are safe. And I'm really good around undead things. Like, really good.
You'd have to be.
Well, no kidding, huh?
Yeah, let's. I think that's smart to go in and find the source as fast as possible.
Alright, you want to go play whack-a-mole?
Maybe summons her spiritual weapon at the sound of that.
See, and if anybody ever asks if you're not my child, I'll just show them that.
Wait, what's your spiritual weapon look like?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I've ever used a spiritual weapon.
You turned it
You
into a giant
have.
drum last
I did
time.
turn it into a giant drum last time.
You can also change it, so like...
This time it's a giant mallet because Mom said whack-a-mole.
Yeah, let's go.
Heck yeah.
And it's like it's not even just like a toy mallet. It's like a mallet with like spikes and shit, and then there's just a pretty little bow on the handle.
I bet that they play whack-a-mole in the graveyard.
That seems unsafe. But anyways, Ta says, I don't know what's going on in there. I was told to bring you guys here. I'm stopping here.
Yeah.
And
Stay safe, Aquarius. You're good.
I'll wait for you, but I'm not doing this. And he lists like the opposite. He's loading up his giant crossbow, being like, "All right, let's go have some fun."
Oh, absolutely.
Heck yeah. Oh, this is why people like Ta hate us so much.
Yeah.
We're
All
like
right, maybe.
monsters? Heck yeah, let's go.
All right, maybe if you kill more than I do, I'll give you a gold ring.
She's got the mallet in her hands.
Helath leans down and says to maybe, if you kill more than Sid, I'll give you a drink of the actual shit.
Maybe just charges into the town, mallet in hand.
I was about to ask what your guys' approach was going to be to this, because as far as you've done, you're still outside of the gate and you just looked into the town.
Now you've excited maybe.
Yeah,
I know.
Kind of worked up.
But I'm going to double check beforehand.
Balls to the wall.
Bells is gonna be flying after, maybe.
It's literally just, yeah, it's straight up open.
Oh yeah, just
Let's go.
Alright, you guys are just going in?
Yep.
Well, we have to chase the small child. Of course we're going.
That is fair.
Look,
You
I'm a
Poor
guys,
child with a
Drawn.
spiritual weapon mallet with the cute bow on it.
Sprig is flying after, but she's like, to be clear, maybe I'm pretty sure they meant if you kill enemies, not random standers by.
No, she knows what they meant. It's fine.
I
She
just
knows.
want to be clear. I don't
I
know
think-
what baby will do for the good stuff.
yeah.
that's a clarification you'd have to make to Yvette.
Yes.
That's fair. I think I'm probably just used to making the clarification to Yvette at this point.
But yes, you guys are able to fly in. You do see the well, I'll just say all of you get in it around the same time, but maybe is in the lead. For that, what I'll do is say that maybe gets advantage on her initiative.
Yvette,
because
maybe,
she
and
just-
Bells are just like the same person in 3 bodies.
Yep, different fonts.
But as you rush in, you see immediately most of the town seems to just be normal town folk still. They're still trying to walk around. They all look scared shitless, but they are all seem to just be doing their daily activities or nightly activities at this point. Like they're trying to go home. Someone's carrying like firewood back to their home. They just seem scared. You do see people in like ripped garb. Some of them are carrying like skulls with glowing eyes, and they have like weird matted hair. And you can see that quite a few of them. You would know this, Sid, and because maybe Sid knows this, maybe you would also know this. You can see that a lot of them are carrying around symbols of the necromantic god of the dead, Merkel, which is a white skull against a black triangle. You can see what seems to be either peons or something who are by themselves, while a couple of people with probably a higher up position and a little more detail to their outfits seem to walk with pairs of zombies with an escort, and they seem to be giving commands to a couple town folk here and there that aren't like doing anything, like they're just too terrified, so they're just like, head back to your homes, we'll deal with you later. And I mean, we're gonna roll initiative, but you guys have a few zombies, a couple of these Merkelites, and at least one of their leaders that are around in the area that you are in.
Maybe bonus points if you kill those ones with the things. Yeah.
Does Ziggy have their own initiative, or do they roll on Bells?
They would go with your turn, familiars, or at least I don't care enough, and I'm gonna just have familiars go on your turn because that's easier for me.
That's fine. I just wanted to double check.
I have a question because this is relevant to Maybe's response to Sid.
Okay.
What is the closest enemy to Maybe?
The closest thing to you right now is one of the necromites, one of not the higher ups.
Okay.
But like one of like a peon that's definitely a person and not a zombie.
So when Sid says that, she's gonna try and slam one of them over the head and go, boom, orange juice, that's life.
Okay. Well, we're gonna roll initiative and then we're gonna see what happens. But I'm down for this.
All right.
We love having a negative initiative.
Oof.
That is impressive.
I'm blaming it on the armor.
Well, the zombies have a 0, so they're not doing much better than you.
I got a 12.
What was better?
18.
If you guys can give me a sec, because I have to roll for these guys first. Bella had a 12.
Yes.
I also had a 12.
12 for Sid. who has a negative dex, so Bells would go first in that situation. Maybe, what was yours?
18.
Sheen, awesome. Sprig?
21.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was about to ask if you guys wanted to trade initiatives, but that is not the right campaign for that.
Yeah, sorry, no Boots of the Quick Stealer in this campaign.
And then we have the Master of Soul. Ooh, who went first? That is interesting. Okay. I did not expect that. Why is that basic first order? That's annoying. I have to use Roll20 to keep track of all this, or else I will go crazy.
It's fine. I write down the initiative on my board so that I know where I can help my peoples.
Appreciated. You guys are not in the village square proper, but you guys are in an area with a lot of open space, kind of like just like a crossroads inside the town, a fairway of some sort. And immediately as you guys are charging in, and maybe is about to say this thing and about to go hurt somebody, unfortunately, the leader of this specific group actually gets their turn first.
What'd you say he was called? Master of Souls?
This one is called, yes, Master of Souls. Whoop, is that actually the right one? Ah, that's what I did wrong. Okay.
Do you like jazz?
I like apples.
I'm just so you know, Mellow. I have been waiting for a sprinkle in the fact that I am gay.
Oh, I actually forgot that one.
All right.
Thought.
Oh, you know what quote I've been forgetting? Why can't we just tell our relatives that I'm a little boy?
That I'm a 4-year-old boy.
That I'm a 4-year-old boy.
Awful. All right. Initiatives are set. And the first thing that this mofo is going to do, seeing a bunch of you approaching, one of you with this magical mallet, it's going to toss out a Scorching Ray.
Do I have a counterspell?
Anybody within how many feet of me?
Remember,
Hold on.
D4 to your saving throws. If that's a saving throw spell, I forget.
It is not. It is an attack roll.
Damn it.
The first one is going to Sid. Ooh. It's a nat 20, so that hits.
We love a crit on the first roll.
We do.
I would
we
like
love
to
it.
say that I do have that letter written canonically. I just haven't. Ariel hasn't written it yet, just in case.
Letter?
That is 17 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for that conversation, Mel.
No, I was not.
The next one is going to be going to maybe 13,
That's a miss.
and the other one's going to Sprig, which is a 15.
Hold on. That hits.
That hits. Alright, you take 6 necrotic damage as you watch this little skull that is hanging with like blue flame in the eyes, like coalesces into the hand, and 3 beams shoot out. One barely goes by maybe's head, and the other 2 connect straight on both of you. And instead of fire, it does necrotic damage. So that's fun.
Was mine
Yay.
doubled, Vinny?
Bells. let's do
Yours was 17 in total.
Oh, okay.
Roll 20 just auto rolls damage for me, so I just...
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that you had your full not 20 damage.
Yep. 4 d8s, so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, damn.
It was only 17, so that was actually
That was lucky.
that's not bad.
it. Was
That's why I
half.
asked, because I was like, that's not very much.
No, it's not. Sprig, you are up first after this collision. To describe the scene fairly quickly for you, you see the Master of Souls is a little bit of a distance away. Between you and them, you see about 6 zombies, 2 of the Necromites, which are the lower formed peons, 1 other peon that seems to be a slightly stronger individual, and then the Master of Souls themselves. So you see 4 humanoids, 6 undead.
Okay. I have been planning. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the Master of Souls, because he's probably the most intimidating person here. So we're gonna say, what's red and bad for your teeth? A brick. And point at him and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Me, Vinny, love that so much.
How much psychic damage do I take for that one?
None. That was brilliant. You heal.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, and
Alright.
that spell save is 16.
Double checking. Alright, no special abilities related to that, which is good. 12. So,
Ooh.
fails.
Heck yeah!
And Tasha's is mainly incapacitated and just, like, laughing
Yeah.
uncontrollably.
He falls prone, becomes incapacitated, unable to stand up, and then at the end of each of his turns, and each time he takes damage, he rolls another wisdom saving throw. And if it's triggered by damage, he has advantage.
Alright.
How far did you say he was, Vinny?
He's like about 30 feet away from you,
Okay.
guys. There are a few creatures right in the way in between, though. But you could push through if you so choose. All right.
I just don't want to stack this with any more spells for the moment.
No,
Oh
that's
no,
fair.
I'm gonna go kick his ass. Don't worry.
You watch this. You watch this person just crazy laughter. Just start crazy laughter. Falls over on the side and is just bent over laughing. So nice. Well done. Next up is. Oh, that was your action. Any bonus action or movement?
Oh,
right now I just have you guys clumped together, and there's like a decent spread around you.
Do you do flanking?
I do flanking. Who just giggled at that?
Ariel.
I didn't even look. Like I heard a snicker.
It's either me or Mel.
Yeah,
in all
always.
honesty.
Always.
Yes, you can definitely do flanking. You just got to let me know who it is you're going to try to help. Like who are you going to try and flank? Like what?
I figure I can try and flank one of the smaller guys up front so that when Bells and maybe start hitting people, moving and hitting people, they can flank with me.
Cool. I'm gonna put you right between 2 zombies that are like there, so you're flanking both of them basically, or you're allowing for flanking on both of them.
Heck yeah.
All right. Maybe it is your turn. Right?
So, maybe is going to run up to the nearest, I guess, zombie because weird lead guy is currently incapacitated with horrific laughter, hideous laughter. Same shit.
Horrific laughter. Yeah.
So what she's going to do is walk up to head up to like the nearest acolyte and smack him with the spiritual weapon.
All right. You're doing one of the people, humanoids, not the zombies.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And oh, sorry, I need to look at my spiritual weapon again. I had the spell open and then I put it away, and I don't know why I did this to myself. I cast it at what level did I cast it? I think 2nd level. I did. Okay.
Sprig.
I know it's not my turn anymore, but I forgot I had it. Can I shoot Sid with some bardic inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
What is it at this level?
Oh,
I think it's a D6.
I believe it's 8.
it's D8.
Sick.
And I'm just gonna say, in the midst of chaos, there's also opportunity.
Thank you.
Right.
Appreciate it.
So she's gonna make a melee spell attack. So that's a +6. What is that? I can't read that. Oh, okay. That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Cool.
Yay!
So that means he takes a D8 plus my spellcasting mod, which is a +3. He takes 5 damage.
5 damage. All right. This little necromite has a flail drawn, and as you approach, you just whomp him. Good old whomping. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, definitely. All right, 5 damage.
And this is where she cries out, "Boom! Orange juice! That's life!"
The necromite just says, "You little rodent."
Maybe responds with, "A bitch."
Well done.
All right. Next up is actually Helath. Get over to his character sheet. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, he's going to load up his heavy crossbow with a giant bolt. Pulls it up. You watch a little bit of electricity course through the heavy crossbow and fires it. Let's see if he hits or if he just shoots himself in the face. 14. 14 will definitely hit a zombie. And he like looks back and he's like, "We're taking these things out, right? Zombies, bad people, all of them go."
Heck yeah.
All right. Does 7 damage to 1, and that is his turn. Next is the Skull Lasher of Merkel, whose closest target gonna be maybe.
To be clear, Bells is still flying, by the way. As they do.
How high up, by the way? Are you fighting from a distance, or are you going to be going into melee?
They could go to melee at any point, honestly, but probably right now they're about 15 to 20 feet up.
Cool. That's just good for me to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop. Yeah, so can go up to maybe and try to hit maybe with his flail twice. Does an 8 definitely doesn't hit? Does a 14 hit you maybe?
Nope.
All right. 2 iron flail skulls come flying at you. Both miss, and it just growls at you. An annoyance. Bells, it is your turn.
Love that for me. Bells doesn't like that the guy just attacked maybe, so they're gonna go after that one. And they are gonna cast a chromatic orb with fire damage.
Nice.
That is a... I can do math. What's a 9 plus a 17?
26.
16.
A 9 plus a 17 is 26.
Oh, 17. Yeah, 26.
So I'm assuming that hits.
You rolled a 17 and then added
And-
9, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I
Oh,
had
ninja.
bless, and then I also have my spell DC is
Yes.
+5.
Bless is very helpful. That definitely hits.
Okay, cool. So he is going to take 20 points of fire damage.
Nice. The Skull Lasher immediately starts looking fairly hurt.
Hell yeah.
You blast him in the side, turn around to look at you in the sky.
Don't fuck with the baby.
They look confused because no one knows that maybe is a baby. Sid, it is your turn.
Okay, so tell me if this is possible. I would like to, because I think I have multi-attack right now.
Yes, you do.
I would like to run up to the main fuckhead, but on my way, I'd like to see if I can go in a way that would allow me to flank one of the zombies that Sprig is currently in between, so that I can get an advantage and then use my second attack on the other dude.
You can basically go to a spot that would perfectly let you attack the Master of Souls, and the zombie would be flanked perfectly with Sprig.
Yes. Okay, so that would mean that I have advantage on both.
You have advantage on the zombie, but not on the Master of Souls.
Is he prone though? Because he's...
Oh, he is prone. Thank you. Yes.
Cool. All right.
That was me forgetting about hideous laughter.
You're good. All right. So on the first guy, 21 to hit.
First guy being zombie or Master of Souls?
Zombie.
Zombie. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so we're gonna do. I don't want to waste a. Ooh, I get to reroll both of those. I love that. Okay, 11 points of damage,
Nice.
and then and then I will go and run up to the other guy.
Yep, you don't even have to move. You can just.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I will definitely do that. I know that he's gonna probably break that, but like I would like the double attack on him or the advantage. That's a dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Okay, cool. And then I am going to drop a level 2 Divine Smite into him.
We love good smite.
We really do, because I don't like him. So, that is 2. And he's not undead, though, right?
No. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's still a humanoid. Yeah.
That's
still
okay.
a
I didn't
humanoid.
think so, but it's always good to check. Where is it? 2d8 extra radiant damage for each. Plus 1, so 3d8. I need to reroll that one. Okay, 10. I can do math. Okay. Uh, 26 points of damage.
Ooh. That is nice. This guy immediately starts looking very hurt. Tries to like parry your blow with the skull flail that has the infernal fire coming out of it. Just backs off as you slash right into them. And see, do you have any symbols of Kelemvor on you?
Yeah.
Visible?
Mm-hmm. I wear one like on my belt.
He looks at it and just glares at you and says, "So you serve the false king of the dead."
Nope, we don't have to talk shit about other religions. It's not that difficult. You worship your god, I worship mine.
If you're here trying to stop our work, you're going to stop the work of the dead three, you're definitely going to be arguing some religious semantics.
Oh, you are a dick. I can see Mel's brain working over there.
The dead theory just sounds really fucking familiar, and I think it's like a previous campaign thing, and my brain is just like, it's that gif of like the lady that looks like Sarah Paulson like doing a bunch of math. You know what I'm talking about.
I do.
I do.
The Brazilian actress. I also see Vinny's puppy in the background, and so I keep getting distracted.
Sweet baby Goyle. We love. We stand.
This is good. She gets virtual scritches.
Good.
We love you, Winari.
All right. That is your action. Did you use a bonus action for anything?
No, I don't think I have anything I can really do right now.
All right. All right. So the two necromites are going to go next. One of them is going to stay at a distance, and seeing your attack, is going to try to send a magical claw to strike at you, Sid.
Okay.
I clicked you.
Oh, I didn't even use bless.
Yeah, both of them hit, so
Yeah, I just didn't even think about it.
7, I'm assuming, doesn't hit.
Yeah, no.
The other one is going to, the one that may be attacked, is going to circle around and with the skull lasher for a flanking attack, and is going to wallop on maybe. If I can hit, which seems impossible with maybe at this point. 16?
16 is my armor class.
Oh, okay. That actually hits. 6 bludgeoning damage. From the skull flail as it bonks you on the back of the head. A light bonk.
A gentle bonk.
A gentle bonk.
I should have done this before knowing the result, but oh well. I forgot to use cutting words. My bad. It's fine.
You can. I mean, you
no,
can
you have to
if
do
you
it
want.
before you know the result.
Body.
It's okay. It's my fault.
Next up is going to be the 6 zombies.
I'm gonna be in and out a lot right now. I'm sorry.
No
That's
problem.
fine.
Can you send me Belle's character sheet just in case?
Bells, you're in the air, right?
Yes.
Cool. None of them can reach you.
Fantastic.
Meaning they are going to. 2 of them are going to try to attack. Maybe. 5 and a 15.
Nope.
2 of them are going to attack Sid.
I got it, Echo. But that'll just be in the case that you are gone for a while.
Yeah. Thank you.
6 and a nat 20.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
7
You would
damage.
not believe how much that happens to her. 7?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the zombies come after Sid in the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. One of them is going to attack Sprig, and the other one is trying to get Helath. Sprig, the attack on you is also a nat 20. Okay. 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, wow. What a big crit. What a big, sexy crit. Woo!
Zombies are weak as shit, man. Like.
I was expecting a little bit more when I made that noise. I found it was a nat 20. 4 is fine.
Yeah. 15 to hit. Helath, which does hit and does 3 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, he dying.
No.
I mean, that can be fixed.
Oh, is he like a commoner, Vinny?
No, he has a couple levels. He's lower level than you guys, though. He's not dying though. That was a joke. 3 damage. We are back at the top of the round, which is the Master of Souls, and then next up will be Sprig. Master of Souls' current spot is not loving or could go Big Paladin, but we're going to fire a ray of sickness at you. It's just gonna fire it straight into your face. That is a 9. Pretty sure that misses.
Yeah.
You watch like all this like necrotic poison energy gather up and try to shoot in your face, but you are able to avoid. Nimbly dodge. What's your dex? Probably not nimbly dodge.
Not nimbly dodge. Not nimbly dodge. I have a negative. So who has the superior god now? Fuckhead?
I thought we weren't talking shit about gods.
Started it.
Well, you know, if you continue it, that makes you just as bad as me. Sprig, it is now your turn. You have 2 zombies around you. They aren't flanking you, but they are in melee with you.
Right. Quick question.
Mhm.
Does Helath actually look that hurt?
No.
Okay. I know you said he wasn't dying, but then I was like, well, but I should make sure. Okay. In that
Question:
case,
if
I'm
Bells
sorry.
flies above someone, does it count for flanking?
No.
Well, no,
I
you
didn't
have to
think so,
count.
but I wanted to double check.
If somebody was underneath that person and we're over top,
Yes. In that
That's what I-
situation, yes.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check.
okay. You know, I'm just gonna. I have not played a bard before, so pardon me as I'm reading through everything and trying to, because I've read through it all before, but it's been a minute.
Fine.
They're so fun.
So, you know what? The question is, should I hurt someone again, or should I just knock the big guy down again?
Yes.
Oh, with Tasha's hideous laughter, does that automatically end, or does he get to save?
He has to save against it.
Alright, so he did get hit, so I believe that means he can make a wisdom save.
Wisdom
With
save
advantage.
with advantage because it was damage.
14, so still fails.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I will just hurt somebody.
I love
Okay.
that for you.
I'm going to point to this zombie dude. They're zombies, so I'm not gonna work very hard. I'm gonna look at the first one. I'm gonna stick my tongue out and just say, "Ooh, so scary," and roll vicious mockery.
Okay. Against one of the zombies.
Yeah.
What's your passive insight, out of curiosity?
My best insight? Oh, they might not be smart enough, huh?
No, that's still fine. I just wanted to know.
Passive insight is 15.
Okay. What's the save?
It is 16, and it is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, they're really bad at those.
Good.
That's a 5.
Okay. That is okay. When I add stuff, do I add anything to Vicious Mockery, or is it just the 2d4?
It's just the 2d4.
Okay. 4 points of damage.
Alright, unless it specifically says add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
I feel like it does. I feel like I've used that when I've casted in the past. Oh no, it's just a D4. I take that back.
D4. Psychic damage, specifically.
Okay. You watch this zombie's head like go concave just a little bit from the psychic damage. And Sprig, you're the first one to notice that most of these zombies, as you look around, are in fairly nice clothing, and their zombification doesn't look that old. They look pretty humanoid. Like,
So, when you say fairly nice clothing, do you mean like noble nice or like newness nice?
like someone was recently just like stabbed and then brought immediately back. These look like villagers.
she's gonna stay standing in her spot so she's flanking, but she's gonna turn to the Master of Souls and she's gonna be like, Why the heck are you just killing random people and raising them back from the dead, dude?
Isn't he still gripped by Tasha's?
Not cool.
Yeah, he's just like laughing on the ground.
But now essentially everybody knows. Also, Sid, did you use your bardic?
Oh shit, no.
Okay. Helath. I can bardic Helath. Oh, what do I say for that?
What do you say for that?
I'm gonna say
Ta-da!
the mouth of a wolf's not the end of the world.
I mean, it can be.
It's not today.
Well, no, we have zombie mouths here.
In her head, she's going, how does he understand maybe so well and not understand the figurativeness of the statement?
That's a great question, isn't it? Maybe it is your turn. You are currently you have two humanoid people on your right and left that are flanking you, and then you have two zombies coming in at you from one side. So you currently have four creatures surrounding you.
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Oh fuck.
Fair enough. What is the reach for that? So I know.
You're flying.
Okay, if I cast, what level am I gonna cast it at, first of all?
I'm pretty sure it's 15 foot, but Bells is like right above maybe.
It's okay, we're not level 3. You'll be okay.
Yeah, you'll be alright. And there's no dire wolves. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I also didn't have you right above me because you didn't say it that you were
Oh.
going right above her. So
Yeah.
Sorry. That's all me.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a con save. So,
all right, that should be easy enough. One. All right, what is your save?
what is
Your
this?
DC?
13.
All right, one person saves.
Okay.
And one zombie saves.
Okay. The total damage is 10. The people that don't save get pushed 10 feet away from me. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon. Okay, the wording on this is a little funky. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
So I can move it and attack someone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move it behind the person who didn't. I'm going to move it behind the person who did not, or the person who did save. Not did not save, did save. And I'm going to attack them with it. So, what do I roll? It's a d20 plus 6. Okay.
Spell attack.
And that is a 21.
That does hit.
Yay. Math. D8 plus 3. Okay. That is 9 damage.
Alright, you watch this individual. What is the weapon that you're using?
The mallet. Spiritual
mallet?
weapon.
Alright, your mallet just like crushes this person's head in and they just fall to the ground dead.
Good.
Maybe just looks at the zombie and just goes like, you
Bells is gonna Bells is gonna yell, one for maybe.
0. Whoop whoop.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She's gonna turn, smile sweetly at the zombie, and go, "You ever been to the goddamn zoo?"
That's perfect. Can we play Among Us in character one time? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh god, for me to only communicate in quotes.
That'll be fun.
Only in meetings.
It's not what you're making it sound like we go silent when we play anymore.
All right,
What
I
he
have to step
said.
away again.
Got you.
All right. Next up is Helath's turn. He rolls a nat 1. So he loads up his bolt and
Ooh.
just falls on the ground. He says, "Well, that's embarrassing." And just goes to pick it up.
Performance issues.
Apparently, it's the zombie. It's this guy right here, and you see
You
the
can't blame
zombie.
your partner, mate.
I'm gonna. Maybe it was the alcohol.
Friendly reminder to use your D4 on attack rolls and saving throws. Friendly reminder to use your D4 on attacks and saving throws, and that goes for Helath.
Yeah, nat 1's not really a good way, any way to save it though.
Fuck.
Yeah. Otherwise, probably would have. But all right. Next one is the Skull
I'm gonna get some
Lasher.
water.
You know what? You deserve it.
Hydrate or dihydrate, motherfucker.
Love you, Ariel.
Love you too, Mel.
All right. So the Skull Lasher, who's still alive, is actually going to go after maybe. So
Roll.
All right, I'll stay for like 3 seconds so I can tell you if it hits or not.
all right, we're going to be firing a Ray of Sickness at you. Cast that at level 2.
What does
That-
that do?
That is a 17.
That hits.
Make me a con save.
And I did not bless myself. I blessed Taw because I thought he was gonna fight with us.
Plus Taw.
I did.
Oh.
I'm trying to read this. Sorry. That is okay. That is a 17 plus Constitution, 18.
Okay. You don't feel the save, so you don't get poisoned. You do
Cool.
take 19 poison damage, though.
Ooh.
How's maybe looking?
I don't like that.
About half.
Same.
Yeah,
Okay.
The airplane
20 out
noise?
of 45.
Oh, fuck.
45.
Ah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be fine.
Heal only has 40.
Holy
Cleric, there's no
shit.
stopping you from like wearing armor.
God damn.
Maybe she
Huh?
is.
Let's look.
Alright, next up is Bells.
Okay, so Bells is going to I got a DM from them. Is going to cast Chromatic Orb at the Master of Souls.
Alright.
Ooh, that's cool.
I'm assuming probably still fire.
That seemed to be the flavor choice.
Okay, so that would be both of their second level spells.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, wow.
You just cast chromatic orb.
Like just now, so you get to roll the hit.
Cool. Like the attack or the damage?
The attack.
The attack. And then hopefully the damage.
Both is good.
24.
24 hits.
Jesus.
I rolled another 17.
You pick good die for these one-shots. That are not one-shots, but it's fine.
Bells just got a good set. And did it get cast at Master of Souls?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to double check. That is. I can do math, I promise.
I can't.
15.
Alright, 15 damage. Nice.
Is that fucker dead yet?
Nope. Looks pretty hurt, but he's not dead.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Alright. It is your turn.
And he's still prone, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna kick his ass
Oh,
with advantage.
yeah, I'm gonna make
Yeah,
a
that's what
wisdom
I meant to
save.
ask last time. If you know he's is it an advantage? But you know I got a 17. It's fine.
I like the phrase. I'm gonna kick his ass with advantage.
Yeah, it's
And Bardic, if
Oh yeah, I don't need that quite yet though. I'm gonna save it for when I need it. 20. I had math. 22.
22 hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do I have to smite him. Like, I legally
Smite
am
him.
required to smite him.
Smite
So I'm
him.
just gonna do a first level smite this time.
What was the total
Absolutely.
again? Actually, one more time. 22?
22.
Okay, cool. Yep.
So first level smite is ooh. Hold on, I gotta double check something.
I really like this chromatic orb. It's so useful.
Chromatic Orb is a great first level spell.
So Vinny, logistics question. So I have great weapon fighting, which means I can reroll a 1 or a 2 on damage dice. Does that include smite dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome.
I don't know if that's how it works, but I don't care.
Okay.
Vinny plays by the rule of cool.
Not really.
Yes.
I really double check rules hard. I just don't care right now.
22 points of damage.
22. Ooh, so close.
No! I'm gonna hit him again!
All right.
Damn. Add your D4. Add your D4.
I think a dirty 20 hits, right?
Dirty 20 does hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just use another spell slot because again, legally, I gotta.
This
Okay.
necromancer isn't as cool as Yvette. We don't like them.
No, we do not like them. 16 points this time. No, god damn it! I keep forgetting to add the actual thing. Hold on. 18, 21. The last one was technically 27.
All right. He still would have just barely survived the last one, anyways. Then, but yeah, you do finish him off. Go ahead and describe your kill.
I cut his head off.
All right. Head goes off as he falls. 2 random zombies just fall dead as well. The ones
This
that he
the
was
Master
controlling.
of Souls guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
The one that was with Helath and one of the ones near Maybe. Both just crumple down.
That's 3 for me.
That is fair. That is actually fair.
Maybe just goes, shut up, you're all gonna die. Street smarts.
That's very fitting.
That is very fitting. There is 1 necromite left. Yeah, it's gonna go
That's it?
attempt. No, I mean, there's more things. There's only 1 of the necromites left. It's going to run up and try to flank with a zombie against Sprig.
Fair enough.
The 17 hit.
Fair enough.
It does.
Yeah.
Alright, that is 8 bludgeoning damage as the skull just.
Not bad.
That is all it can do, but it is the zombies' turn. The zombies, 1, 2, 3. There are 4 of them left. One of them is going to hit maybe, or try to at least. 21.
No.
2 damage.
Okay.
Real deadly. 2 of them are going to try to hit Sid. 17 and that 20.
What the heck?
Every time. Does 17 hit? I don't actually know your AC. Okay. 17 is 6 bludgeoning, and the nat 20 is 9 bludgeoning. As both of them just come in and smack at you from both sides. How are you looking?
21 of 60.
Not doing
Not
too
bad.
terrible. And then the last zombie is next to Sprig, who's going to get an 11 to hit.
No.
Okay, cool. I was gonna be like, I really hope that doesn't hit. Sprig, it's your turn. You have 1 zombie facing away that's currently paying attention to Sid. There is 1 zombie paying attention to you, and then you have the necromite who has the flail out that just bashed you upside the head. Or whole body, depending on how big you are as a fairy.
Is the necromite the skull lasher?
Necromite is low level, Skull Asher is the next level, Master of
Mhm.
Souls is head honcho.
Okay, just curious.
Oh, I didn't realize that was gonna roll if I clicked that button. Okay.
You can just
Oh.
roll naturally. You don't
Oh,
have to take it.
just take that.
It's up to you.
I mean, yeah, we'll see if I have another D4 in here.
What are you trying to do also?
I'm going to bonus action healing word, maybe.
Okay.
Yes, let's help the baby.
So that's, and I'm doing it at 3rd level so that you actually get a decent amount of healing. Ooh, okay. Alright. That is 8, 9 plus 5 is 14 healing that you get there. And then I'm just gonna I could do another spell at these guys, but I think I'll actually do better if I just take out the zombie. The zombie right in front of me. I think I'll just do better if I take out my rapier and just hit it with a rapier. So
Could definitely work.
we're gonna see how that works, and if it doesn't work out for me, then we'll fix it later.
We'll fix it later.
Yep, I often have that same problem with my gunslinger, and most of the time she ends up using the sword that she's not quite as skilled in.
We know.
We'll
We
fix
know
it in
baby tries her
post.
best.
Ooh, okay, that's not going to be great. That's 10 to hit.
That does hit.
Really?
What the fuck?
Zombies.
Zombies have really low AC.
Freak. Okay, I was not actually expecting that to work, but cool.
Yeah, the AC of a zombie is 8.
Isn't a gelatinous cube at 4?
Yeah, some of them are terrible. What's really great is I'm pretty sure during the Avernus campaign someone missed a gelatinous cube because they rolled a nat 1, and that was the only reason.
That's
Ooh.
hilarious.
It probably was you because you roll 5 dice every time you attack.
It was me. I distinctly remember that.
That-
You,
Which is the max that I can do without it being a crit.
you said 10?
Yeah.
Oof. Neither of the zombies would have died from that. This one is still alive, but just barely.
so
well,
alive, but
barely
barely free.
Alive.
Barely undead.
Yeah.
Barely mostly dead.
Mostly dead, however.
All right. Maybe it is your turn.
Yes.
You have the Necromite on one side, and you have a zombie on the other, and you have your spiritual weapon nearby too.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to point at the Necromite and cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who's right next to me? So it's a Necromite and another zombie, right? There's 2?
Yeah, they're flanking you at the moment, one
Cool,
on each
Cool,
side.
cool. So she's gonna point at the Necromite and go, "Stay down on the ground! Stay down on the ground, you motherfucker!" And he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
16.
What's that?
16.
God damn it. Never mind. It doesn't do shit. So instead, she's going to, as a bonus action, whack-a-mole him on the head. I believe I have the spiritual weapon right next to him, if memory
You do.
serves.
It's
So I'm
very
just
close.
gonna whack-a-mole him with that when I see it doesn't work. Get on my broom and try to fly away.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, yeah.
The zombie will get an opportunity attack on you as you're flying
That's a
away.
nat 20.
Okay, that you're gonna annihilate his head. So yeah, go ahead.
Cool. I believe it's my thing before was a D8 plus wisdom up, so that's 2D8.
Plus 3.
Yep. That's 9 damage.
He had 2 health left. He's dead.
Okay, great.
Poof, that head
Yeah.
explodes.
So he can't attack you at opportunity.
No,
No,
but
can.
the zombie can.
The zombie can.
Yeah. That's okay.
The zombie rolled a 12 though,
That
so
doesn't hit.
yeah. So you're able to zip away from the zombie. You can join Bells up in the air.
Mhm.
Yeah. Flying buddies.
All right, that's 2 for maybe.
It's Helath's turn. He's just like trying to load it back up and be like, I just want to get one. He said, fuck it. He throws the thing on the ground. He grabs a pick from his back and then just goes for the zombie that's right next to him.
Heck yeah.
Bells gives maybe a high five when maybe flies up to them.
Maybe very excitedly high fives Bells back.
Good.
He hits. It does very little damage, but at least he hits. Actually, he runs up to the one that maybe just flew away from and just gets it lodged in for a second. It's like, ugh, brain. Just trying to pull it back out. Next up is the last Necromite, who is with Sprig. This one is the final one. Is still alive. He's gonna go for another Skull Flail attack on you.
Yeah.
15 to hit.
Yep.
You take a whole 2 bludgeoning.
Beautiful.
And he's gonna stay there. He doesn't have a lot else he can do, so he's just gonna stay there. Bells, it is your turn. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies. 1 paying attention to Sprig, 2 paying attention to Sid, and 1 that Helath currently has his war pick stuck into the head of.
And just the zombies now?
And 1 Necromite. That is all that's left.
So the Skull Lasher is gone too?
Correct.
Cool.
I
good
believe
to
I think that's who maybe just beamed.
And
Oh,
that didn't
maybe.
kill any skeletons?
He did not.
Unfortunately.
know. Okay. Can you give me a layout of where they are in relation to where Bells is?
They're all within like 30 feet of you. They're all like pretty nearby. One of them is like 10 feet down near where maybe was. So one's really close. The other 2 are like probably 20 feet away where Sid is. And then the last one paying attention to Sprig is probably like 25 feet away.
Okay. So Bells is going to fly towards the 2 that are where Sid's at. And cast color spray at first level.
Alright.
And that is 6d10. Creatures in a 15-foot cone originating from you are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Question. Does that hit me?
Yes.
You just
Well,
really love to hit Ariel, don't you?
Well, the ones with
But-
the lowest hit points get hit first, so hopefully Ariel's unaffected.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does hit the people with the lowest health first, but
I'm sorry, Ariel. I love you, but I
Still
gotta
stand
deal
by
with
my
the
statement.
zombies.
It's like, remember, it's like 90% of their personality.
Exactly. Let's see, that is 14.
So basically, like, the damage goes to the lower hit points first and, like, sucks their hit points, and then it goes to the, like, moves up the chain that way.
yeah, it doesn't do damage though. It blinds in order of health. So starting with the lowest health, everyone progressively becomes blind.
Oh, kind of like sleep, but not.
Basically, it's sleep
Okay.
but blind instead of sleep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's just colorful.
Pretty.
Shapes
That's
and
41 hit
colors.
points. That's 41 points of damage.
41.
Yes.
All right. So what is 16 minus from 41? That is 31 down to 25. Sid, how many hit points do you have?
21.
Sid, you and 2 zombies all go blind. That means you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. And also you basically don't know what direction anything is in.
God damn it, Yvette.
Bells?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Gotta be careful where you aim that thing.
I'll be here. I'll direct you.
Somehow I still feel like that's not gonna work out in my favor.
What is your passive perception, Sid?
14.
14. All right. It is your turn now. You do feel movement, like slightly behind you and to your right, where the zombies were. They still, like, you can still hear them, and you can hear them like just reaching out to like lash at things.
All right. Well, I know it's not gonna benefit me at all, but I'm literally just gonna like spin around and just try and slash around like where I thought they were.
Swing, bada, swing.
Are you aiming at the one closer to your back or one to your right?
Back first.
Okay.
With disadvantage, you said?
The one that you swing onto your back, you actually have a straight roll for,
Oh, it's straight roll? Okay.
because Sprig is giving you flanking, which is balancing it out.
I'm glad that was a good dice to choose. Okay.
Hey, at least
What?
I only did it at first level. It would have been 8d10 if I did it at second.
So 24 to hit, Vinny.
24 hits.
11 points of damage on that guy.
Right. Minus 11. That puts them at -10.
So they're dead.
No, because they rolled a 16 for a Constitution save, and Undead Fortitude means the zombie goes down and then comes back up. Still blind, but just barely alive at 1 hit point once more.
I'm gonna hit the fucker again. Is it still a straight roll?
Mhm.
Ooh, that's a natural one.
Oh,
That hurt me.
You have a great sword, right?
Yeah, I do.
Sprig, you're flying around and you just hear as this greatsword goes way too wide for a brief moment.
do I need to make a dex save, or are we?
Nah,
cool?
you're fine.
Okay.
All right, that's all I got.
You brought it down to 1 hit point. And this is the one bitch part about zombies, which is why I love them. The Necromite, who's still around Sprig, is going to strike Sprig again.
Cool.
That is a 20.
Yup.
That is 3 bludgeoning damage. Again, just bashing you with the skull file.
You know what that makes me think of, because it's so little damage? Have you seen that audio from South Park where he's like hitting him with the paper towel roll?
Yep.
And
Unfortunately, I don't have anything sharp, so this is going to take a while.
Oh, it's a whippable bat. But yeah, just that shit hurts, by the way. My sister hit me with one time, and it like bruised around the shape of the wiffle ball bat.
Mm-hmm.
Have you,
Siblings.
have you seen the commercial of the guy who like is killing you slowly with a spoon?
Yes.
Same energy.
Say bye.
Same energy. Next up is the zombies. So the zombie closest to Sprig attacks with a 17.
Hey, bro. Yeah.
Shoot.
That is 2 bludgeoning damage. It is the slowest death. Both zombies.
Paper cuts.
Both zombies next to Sid are going to attack with disadvantage on Sid. So 14
Nope.
and 11.
Nope.
Everyone has advantage. We have a cat.
And
We
then
have a
the one that Helath has stuck on the end of his war pick is going to try to hit him. With an 8, so that also misses. Alright, Sprig, it is your turn. You have a blind zombie to your right, you have a normal zombie to the left, and then a necromite right behind you.
Yeah.
Zombies to the left of me, zombies to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Sorry. I'm done. I have 2 levels
make
in Bard. It's allowed.
Go make that a clip later.
I was gonna say, anybody watching, please make that a clip.
I don't know the reference, but I love that so much.
You don't know that song?
Not that I can recall at
I'll
the
send it
moment.
to you later.
Yeah, please do. So here's the deal. I feel like I gotta focus on the Necromite. because I'm pretty sure when he goes down, the zombies do too. So I'm just gonna be like, dude, are you trying to get my attention? Do I need to tuck you in and do another vicious mockery?
That is a wisdom save.
Yes. It's not very much damage. I probably should have done something else. That is fine.
It's
Yeah.
got a
wisdom
7,
save-
so fails.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't succeed on that. Oh, and he has disadvantage on the next attack roll. I did not read that well enough last time we did that.
That is good to know.
That is... Oh, I need to roll another one of those. That is 4 damage.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Does look hurt.
We're hitting each other about equal amounts right now. It's
Yeah,
cool.
it's just back and forth. It's like racquetball.
Wrecking ball with pain.
With pain. Painball. Anyways.
Okay,
Anything
to
for
be
your
fair,
bonus action?
Paintball might actually be about equal damage.
That's
It
fair.
hurts, but not that much.
Any bonus actions for you, Sprig?
Yeah, we're gonna switch the bardic over to maybe. It's not switching, we're just adding to the pile. And I'm gonna say the darkest of nights end with a rising sun.
You say after the sun has gone down, as you can just see the light slowly leaving in the
I
sky.
mean, we're about to enter a night. It's gonna end with a sun. It's cool. These
Maybe.
make sense, you guys.
Maybe it is your turn.
I would like to.
Rage.
I wish. I'm going to dive bomb the Necromite because I believe. Oh, different mount. Okay, wait. The remaining Necromite. How far away is he from my spiritual weapon?
He is about 50 feet.
50 feet? Damn it.
Mhm.
Okay.
There is a zombie within 10 feet of it, if you...
Okay, fine. So, oh, I don't think I can move. Oh, how far am I from the Necromite then? Because I'm on my broom.
I want to say 40 feet? 40 feet. Broom should be 60 feet of movement, I think.
I'm double checking that right now. I feel like it's like 30. Flying speed becomes 30 feet. Oh no, wait, it has a flying speed of 50. It can carry up to 400 pounds, but it's flying speed. Okay, cool. So I'm going to dive bomb the Necromite with my handpan shield. And I'm
Okay.
going to smack him over the head with it and cast, because I have to make a melee spell attack in order to do this. I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at, what level did I want to do this at? We'll do this at first level.
Okay.
This at first level because that just can do 3d10 damage if I'm successful. And I'm going to use that Bardic Inspiration on my roll.
Nice.
Probably. Just to be safe. What is that? That's an 11 plus. If it's a melee spell attack, I add 6?
Its AC is 11, so you're fine.
Oh, okay, cool. So never mind. I'm not going to use a Bardic Inspiration then. And so yeah, he on a hit, he's going to take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Sweet.
Which is just delicious.
Let's see how this goes.
Please don't fuck up. All right. 7, 7, and 6. 14 plus 6, that's 20 damage total.
Yeah, that's solid. You finish off the Necromite.
Cool. And then bonus action, move the spiritual weapon and smack the zombie over the head with it. So
All right.
that's math. 15 to hit, which I believe
hits.
hits, and that's a d8 plus 3. 5 damage.
Alright. The zombie is still up, but looks very pained. It's radiant damage, right? Yeah, it looks...
That that's a good question. Please hold while I double check that.
There are only zombies on the field now.
How many zombies?
It does
4.
force damage.
Force. Okay. Cool. It looks hurt. Still alive, still standing. Anything else for your turn? Movement, action, bonus action. I think that's everything.
So if he was about 40 feet away,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna like float back up like 10 feet.
Okay. Just to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Cool.
I keep forgetting that I can do these other things besides actions.
Yeah.
Bonus actions are great.
Helath is going to, again, just war pick into the head of the thing. Does hit. He does a whole 9 damage. This thing is still standing. Oh, wait, no. That actually kills it, but we get to see if it comes back. Con save 15. Yep. So zombie goes down, comes back up at 1 health again. So now you have 2 that are almost dead. Skull Lasher is gone. It is now Belle's turn.
Heck yeah. Okay, so
There's one zombie over near Sprig and Maybe. There's a zombie right between Sprig and Sid, who's blinded from you. And then on the other side of Sid is the other blind zombie. And then another like 10 feet away from that, Helath has his war pick in the head of a zombie that just went down and is now coming back up.
love that. Okay.
2 blind, 2 that died and came back. They're all doing great.
So is either of the 2 zombies that are right there where Sid are they within 5 foot of Sid?
Yes. They are
Okay,
both in melee.
Okay, cool. So I can cool. I'm going to fly down and slash at it with my rapier with sneak attack.
Okay. Actually, Sid and the zombies do have their eyesight back. That spell only lasts 1 round.
Cool.
Sid, you can miraculously see again now that it is Belle's turn. Alright, so you're going to sneak attack a zombie. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, let's see. That is first an attack roll with bless. Ooh, move those.
But the zombie is blind and trips, and you stab Sid instead.
That is an 18.
18 hits.
Thank you very much. And I said that was my rapier, right? Yeah.
Yep. We get that sneak attack damage.
Yeah, boy. Let's see. Where is this dice? Where are you? I lost the dice. There it is. That is 17 damage.
17 damage. Alright. That does technically kill the zombie. And it does technically come back. Potentially. Let's see, 17, so it has to beat a DC 22 con save. It rolled a 7. Bells, you officially kill one of the zombies.
1 for bells.
What are the scores? What does Sid and Maybe both have?
It might be 2 actually. Maybe he has 2.
Cool.
Is it maybe up to 3? I thought maybe it was up to 3.
I think the one you just did was your 3rd.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did I kill the guy with my?
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
inflict wounds?
Yeah.
That's 3 then.
Oh. All right,
Hi.
3 to 3.
Dope.
Sid, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna
Bells
try
will
and
give
kill.
any wins they get to maybe, just so maybe can win.
Does not work that way. You're playing with a child of God. It does not work that way. I'm gonna try and take out the guy that I don't know has 1 hit point.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have advantage. Sprig is flanking.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. 13.
13 hits.
He's dead. There's no way that he's not dead, right?
What is the damage you do?
Oh my god. Well, I don't think I can reroll that. 10.
10. All right. It has to make a DC 15 con save, which it does. It goes down and then just comes right back up.
Well, I'm gonna hit it again.
All right.
22 to hit.
That hits.
All right, I'm gonna smite him this time so he fucking stays dead.
All right.
16. Yeah, 16 points of wait. Yeah, 16 points of damage.
All right. The radiant damage just cuts through it and it just drops.
We're down to 2 zombies.
Yep, we got 2 left. Next up is the zombies. One is next to Sprig, one is next to Helath. They're both gonna just make attacks. Sprig, yours is 19.
Yep.
All right. You take 6 bludgeoning, and
Ooh,
Helath takes
spicy.
2 bludgeoning.
You hit a little harder that time, bud. Good job.
He needed to warm up.
Like it's a zombie.
I know.
They just sass.
I like
I
being
love it.
fast to them.
All right, Sprig, it is your turn. You have 1 zombie near you, and then the one that's like 30 feet away.
Yeah. Sid, are you still blind?
No.
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 Oh, okay. You already said that. I just couldn't remember.
No, you're good, dude. It's a Friday night.
Oh boy. Okay. So I was wondering actually if I never mind. It's hijinks and probably it won't work right now because they're zombies and I don't think they have anything on their face. I'll worry about the hijinks later.
Yeah, try it against actual people. I don't think it's gonna help so much against zombies.
Yeah, it's not gonna help very much against zombies. We're just gonna hit it with the rapier again. See how that goes.
It's fair. Solid shit.
So that is 25 to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, that hits. Just barely.
Just a little bit.
I was waiting for you to pull that one, Vinny.
Just a little bit.
The AC is 8. Like you'll have to nat 1 or 2 it for it to miss at this point.
7 hit points.
7 hit points. All right.
I don't expect to kill him. I'm just like,
Yeah, this one actually has not been hurt much, so it has a decent amount of health left.
okay.
Good to know.
Maybe it is your turn. You have the zombie next to you that Sprig is attacking, and then there's another one about 30 feet away next to your spiritual weapon.
That's it.
That's it.
Cool. Smack the one near the spiritual weapon over the head again.
All right.
A bit.
I don't think I used my bardic inspiration this time, so. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna use it this time.
AC is 8.
Oh wait. Its AC is 8. I didn't need to use it.
It doesn't matter. Like.
It really doesn't matter at this point. So that's a 12.
All right, roll
Without
me
adding my
damage.
bonuses, I just used the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
This is a D8 plus 3. That is 8. What is 8 plus 3 again? 11. Thank
11
you.
damage. All right. It has to pass a 16 for its con save, and it rolled a 10, so it dies.
Yay. And then for the last one, let's see. What equipment?
Can maybe pull ahead at the last moment.
Well, they already have. That's 4. It's 4 to 3.
I also
Sid-
have 4.
Sid just killed one.
Oh, that's right. You did.
Let's see. That's not very good.
We're gonna turn this into like a golf session. Can maybe sink this last hit, winning the game and getting the alcoholic beverage for
Maybe it
herself.
is going to guiding bolt at second level.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
Yep, thank you.
Roll it up.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she's going to say
That's a choice.
once again, because this calls for verbal and somatic components, she's going to wave her hand, point at the zombie, and say, "Stay down on the ground, you motherfucker!"
Let's see if it works this time. What kind of damage does it do?
Radiant.
Radiant.
Okay.
4d6 of it.
So that is a 17 without adding any bonuses. I'm 97% sure that that hits.
That
So-
again, 8 AC.
I know. Just let me enjoy it. So this
97
is
sure.
Yeah, you should be
4
200% sure.
4d6 of
All
damage,
right.
of radiant damage.
I'm curious if you're gonna get it. Let's see.
I got okay, wait. I got 3 3s plus 2 is 11.
That is exactly how much it had left.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it had 11 health left.
Amazing.
You kill the final zombie.
Do that con save.
No, radiant damage and critical hits are the only thing that negate that effect. So
Maybe
radiant damage
wins.
just goes inside of it. It explodes into pieces.
I love that.
Yeah.
I imagine that this is how Zach Kornfeld felt when they put on those very interesting Halloween costumes. You know the one that I'm talking about, where his face is. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to talk about this later. It's not
Bells is
appropriate
gonna
to
cast
stream.
their minor illusion to do a little like confetti thing. For Bell,
Helath chuckles and comes up and says, "Alright, promise is a promise." And, like, avoiding everybody, just walks right by Maybe, drops the drink right in her hands, and walks away.
Yeah, maybe he just like grabs that, floats up like another 15 feet, takes a swig,
The whole
immediately spits it out, and just drops it.
Oh.
Why are you He goes and picks it up.
I don't want him to have to deal with that.
And she
We can-
says in Taw's voice, "Your shit is disgusting."
Sprig, roll me a dex save to see if you can catch it.
Dex save?
Sorry, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
It's the same either way. 24.
24? Cool, yeah, you're able to just grab it right as after Maybe drops it. As you grab it, and as there's like a moment of silence around you, you can still hear groaning from other zombies that are just around, moving through the town. You're hearing screaming and people who are sad, but like the people around you guys that were just normal commoners that were there and like just staying away from the fight are just like staring at you guys, looking like awestruck and terrified and scared all at the same time.
Sprig is going to gesture to one of them and be like, "What the heck is going on here?"
We got overrun. The dead three. They came and they took over the town. They brought back a bunch of people who just died recently, and then they killed a few more and brought them back too. The people who worship Baal just went around and killed a bunch of people. The people who worship Bane just went and tried to take control of all of our leaders, and then they left and went to go to the other towns.
Ugh. Drat. Okay, so, do you know why?
No.
Okay. Do you know where if there's a leader of this group in this town, do you know where they are? Because we probably want to focus on that dude.
Renard was in a house over there. I think they just had him chained up.
Oh,
the
cool.
leader of the village?
Yes.
She's the real leader. I more so meant the leader of the invading group, but like
Oh.
that's even better.
You say that, and like they it was that person was left in charge and points to the Master of Souls, but the person in charge of him they all went up the mountains. They took Renard's children and said they were gonna do something there. They didn't specify what. Sorry.
Alrighty. Thank you. You've done great work.
This
I'm gonna
person
hand
just like
the
white knuckling like a basket and it's just like scared shitless.
I'm gonna hand the flask back to Helath, look at the others, and I say, Bernard first, Mountain second.
Yep. Well, probably go save the kids. If he's chained up, he's gonna be there for a minute.
Maybe he's gonna kind of like circle the group on her broom to check and see who's badly hurt because she might want to take like 10 minutes to do prayer of healing. So how badly hurt is everybody?
I have 21 hit points.
Out of okay, yeah. How about
60.
you? How about Sprig?
I'm at 35 out of 66.
Okay. I don't remember if how many hits Bells took or Helath. So,
Bells was in the sky
that's
like
right.
the
Bells
whole
was fine.
time.
Helath, I think, took a couple hits.
He got 6 damage done. He's not super bad.
Okay.
He got hit by a zombie twice. he's fine.
So we'll do prayer of healing at
No. Okay.
3rd level.
Oh shit!
Third level. Let's do it at 3rd level.
What's
Because
happening?
you two in particular, I'm concerned about. So, and then I'm still lacking some health. So,
Maybe we should do that as we're walking, though.
yeah, no, maybe he's just gonna be like hovering in a slow circle around everyone as she follows them, just casting prayer of healing.
Was Belle's the only one that didn't take any damage in that?
Yeah, because Bells was
Yeah.
floating in the air.
Yeah.
So everybody else,
Pretty nice.
so myself, Sid, Sprig, and Helath are going to take, what is it, 3d8 plus 3? Yep, 3d8 plus 3.
I
Where's the
guess
other d8.
before we really walk off, but as we're starting to walk to the kids, I'm going to again just say thank you to the villagers and be like, we'll be back for the rest of whatever this crap is, but we're gonna help the kids first.
You watch another random person, gentleman, say, but there's still more Mercolites. There's necromites all over the town still, and they took the children like a day and a half ago. I don't know. I mean, you do what you did. Thank you for this. We'll go try to set Renard free, but I don't know. And like goes off to try to figure out where Renard is.
Should we stay?
Helath, how fast can they get up that mountain, you think?
I mean, there's bears and some other critters up there that could potentially hurt them, but I mean, they have a day and a half head start. It's probably a 2-day climb to the very top, and it doesn't sound like they're going to the very top.
Are we once again dealing with a missing child plotline?
Yeah, it's common in D&D.
I just was fully processing what Vinny was saying, and I was like, wait, no, we have one of those already.
You have 2 missing children.
Hey, that's less than in Sailors of Celestria.
There we go.
There's like 7.
We love that.
By the way, for those who need it, you can take I did the math and now I forgot the math. 18 points of healing.
Thank you.
Does Helath get any of it? Can
Yes.
he heal the
Yeah,
6?
I can target
that he
up to
needs?
6 creatures, and he was
Okay.
one of them.
I'm also going to use Healing Hands on myself for like 20 hit points.
You guys want some of these? And he like pulls out some berries. He's like, I won't do a lot, but I got 10 of them. So if anyone's really in need.
Sid, how much health do you need?
I'm good. I'm technically 1 down, but I don't need a lot.
Here, take one. He just gives you a berry.
Thank you, sir.
9 more. Someone else needs them.
Maybe you're good.
Maybe he doesn't trust his tastes.
Maybe they're called good berries for a reason.
But also, she's at full health.
Okay. I was gonna say, maybe are you hurt? Because if you are, all right. I could take some of those.
He just like pours all 9 into your hand. It's like, cool.
They each give 1, right?
Yep.
That's how they work.
So
Love
eat them all at once or save them for an emergency.
That's a slap that in your friend's mouth after they're passed out.
I will say, because we have been over this, you can't really get a person to chew while they're unconscious.
You grab them by the chin and just...
Just mash it between teeth until it becomes liquid.
Yeah, it does 1 healing, but 1 damage because you chip a fucking tooth while you're doing it.
Fair enough.
So
But if
could
you-
take
Vander-
like a mortar and pestle and mush it up and then pour it in their mouth?
But if you
They-
can get it in their mouth, you can make them swallow by pushing down on their tongue, theoretically.
It was Vayner's 2 children that were taken, right?
Reynard's.
Reynard's. Why did I say Vayner?
I don't know.
Reynard's.
I heard Bernard, so I'm also not winning this one.
Can you spell Helath's name for me?
Who's?
Helath. It's Helath.
I'm actually gonna save him for the time being. I'm not gonna quite pop him in my mouth yet.
The man's who I hit on who looks like my brother, that's who.
Mhm.
Ooh, see, when you say it like that,
Yeah, when you actually say it out loud.
Sweet home Alabama.
Belle's got
surpri-
distracted, okay? They weren't
s-
thinking.
I'm surprised Ariel is not like, we actually don't hate Alabama here in this stream, just to make sure.
No, we
To be
do.
clear,
yeah, I was gonna say,
Echo, that's
Well,
why
first of all,
Sprig was like giving you the eyes. She was like, "What the heck are you doing?"
They weren't thinking, I'm sorry.
they weren't thinking Echo was.
So Heath goes and picks up
exactly it.
his heavy crossbow that he dropped, and he's like, right, so are we gonna go talk to the leader? Are we going to go chase the children, or do we want to just not even pay attention to any of this? I don't know what your morals are. I'm not gonna question them.
I feel a bit responsible as a follower of God. I wrote it down, but I can't find it now.
Kelemvor.
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 You're always
Thank
so
you.
responsible. We could just set things on fire.
We could, but that would hit the town and
Yeah, I was
the
gonna say-
people.
I don't have great morals all the time, but I'm not gonna set a town on fire while it's dealing with a zombie apocalypse. That just seems rude.
Yeah.
I said it
Probably.
before and I'll say it again. Belle's official alignment is chaotic.
It might be good to talk to the leader to see what we're walking into briefly and then go.
The leader like that we just killed, or the leader that's in a different town?
No, the
Reynard.
Reynard, which I
Oh,
believe
Reynard. Yes, I'm okay with that. That sounds great.
because he's close, right?
Well, he's right in the house,
Yeah, he's in a house that's not too far away. They said that they locked him up in there.
and Bells could probably unlock his chains if they're locked, assuming they're locked.
Yeah, we could. I don't know if I want to bring him with us because he probably doesn't know how to fight, but we could talk to him.
But we can know if they have any demands. We can figure out, I don't know, something.
Yeah, maybe take a minute to heal, but they have a day and a half ahead of us, so that's a whole other thing. Yeah, so let's go talk to him, and then figure it out from there.
Theoretically, if we can get a good enough description, or the kids, we can find out if the kids are still alive. Because I have sending.
Oh, that is brilliant.
So, just a little thought there.
Yes.
Do you want me to do
Alright.
that before or after we talk to?
Let's talk to him first because we don't know what they look like now.
Yeah,
And no one will know them better than their father.
Exactly. Okay, cool.
All right, off we go.
All right. Not too far away, you can like hear that same gentleman who was talking to you earlier is like taking a shovel to a locked door, like a padlocked door, and it's just trying to break it down. There's like a couple of zombies that aren't too far away, and he like keeps looking over at them and just like doing that. But yeah, he's like trying to break down the door, sees you guys approach, and says, "I believe this is where they kept Reynard. I'm not exactly built for this. I'm sorry.
That's
okay.
fine.
Can I thunderwave the door?
Yes, you can.
Why?
While she's doing that, can I turn unholy?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so each fiend or undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they are turned for 1 minute or until they take damage.
All right. Because they are basic skeletons, I'm gonna just say they just just to circumvent that, because I don't have the character sheets up for them at the moment.
Sure.
Maybe.
So maybe is going to circle around and try to like shepherd the man away from the door, like on her broom.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like-
say I'll just pull the guy out of the way.
Yeah. She just says in Sid's voice, "Mama didn't raise no bitch."
And I
Which is
stand
maybe-
by that.
Which is maybe speak for back the fuck up, buddy. I got this.
I could probably just pick the door open, but no, we're gonna thunderwave it.
Yeah.
Are you complaining about going over the top with magic?
Are you complaining about maybe going over the top
I'm
of magic?
I'm just, double checking what's happening. That's all.
So yes, you thunderwave the door,
Like
blowing the door off,
I do
taking
have a
out the
thieves'
corner
tool
of the
proficiency.
house.
I could have opened it easily.
Yeah, maybe blast the siding off of this door, breaks a couple windows nearby. You can hear furniture being moved in the distance. Something inside broke, maybe he broke, and the door comes off the hinges.
Something inside broke. Maybe it broke.
Yeah, who knows?
Echo, sometimes a thief's tool's proficiency doesn't help you. I know that from experience.
Okay, but I can't roll lower than a 13 on thieves' tools.
That's fair. That's fair.
Maybe he's gonna float inside and see if there's anybody in there.
The 15-foot by 15-foot first corner of the house looks wrecked, because that's the cube that you auto hit in. You see an oil lamp that was broken, that has not set fire, but there is now just oil spread across the kitchen table. And not far away in a chair, you see a gentleman, luckily farther than 15 feet away, currently just manacled up with like a gag on, just sitting in a chair. Looks like he was trying to move and got really scared once a giant explosion happened at the door.
Is he just like is he manacled or is he tied up? I'm sorry.
Manacled, so like
Okay.
manacles going across the back, holding them against him.
Okay. Maybe he's going to float over to him, take the gag out of his mouth, and just wave.
All right, Sprig, what were you gonna say?
I'm just gonna prestidigitation the oil real quick so it does not become a problem.
Smart. All right, yeah, you're able to do that. You're able to get him ungagged. He says, "By your outfits, I'm assuming you're not with the psychotic necromancers that are trying to screw over my town."
You ever seen a ghost?
We have a necromancer. They're just not psychotic.
He looks super confused at those two statements that just came right out when I after the other.
We do not support those gods. And then I'll hold up my holy symbol.
Thank Lathander. Okay. Help, please. I honestly, if you can unmanacle me, I need to go find my children.
Do you have any skills, sir?
I'm really good with a spade. That's about
Okay.
it.
So,
Hey, so she.
But we're also gonna try to help your kids out.
Okay.
yeah.
Could someone?
Yeah,
Does anyone have a
the-
key?
they're working on it right now. I'm
Hells-
assuming Bells is working on it.
Yes.
But I'm
That's a
sure
natty 20, so, you
Damn.
know.
Okay. Yeah, this was a simple lock anyways, but you are able to.
Bells is like, I could do this with a bobby pin.
Like, that's a
Yeah.
natty 20, and then that would be a sleight of hand check normally, right?
Yeah.
So that would have been a 33. They're out.
Fucking rogues.
God damn.
So as you can see, so we are a bit more well equipped for things like that. But if you can give us an idea of what your kids look like, we can see how they have been faring as of recently to try and maybe see where they are so we can go and help them.
Sure. Mel, are you okay?
Yeah, allergy reaction in my
Okay.
eyes. And I think I
Sorry.
also have leftover mascara on my lashes. My eyes are just really irritated and sensitive right now.
Okay, yeah, I just saw you
But I'm
like.
okay.
Okay.
I'm genuinely okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just saw
my eyes getting
you
more
go.
red. This is definitely an allergic reaction.
Yeah, I just saw you go from good to what the fuck, so I got
Yeah.
concerned.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe get
As
some Benadryl or something?
I might just go wipe my eyes down with some micellar water. I'll be right back.
Sure, go do
Okay.
that real quick. You watch him begin to explain his kids. He's like, Ignatz, he's short blonde hair, stocky lad, also good with a spade. He's been helping me out with a lot of the gardening, and he's like also rummaging around his house, like you can see, or what you assume is his house. You can see that there is like actually a small painting, and he like hands it over, and he's like, this is what they look like, and he keeps like going around looking for stuff, and he's like describing his children. Miriam, she her hair is red, rich blonde, a light red. I don't know which way you would call it. Muscular for her age, for a 14-year-old, because she does a lot of the wood chopping around here. God, they're probably so scared. You see him just like slowly starting to freak out as he's like rummaging around his stuff. I don't know what exactly they were doing. They said that they were hoping to do a ritual of something with them, to make a blood sun rise.
Fuck.
I don't know what that means.
Did they mention when they were doing the ritual?
They weren't really sharing their plans with me. They just kind of said that in passing.
That's okay.
All right.
That's okay. I think I have enough. Who has the leveler head?
Miriam, definitely
Alright.
Miriam.
We're going for Miriam.
All right, we will be back and find them as quickly as we can.
Wait, this isn't much, but he pulls out like a small, very thin, birch made wand and just gives it, like, holds it out to Maybe. It's like, thank you for trying. That has some magical properties. It could potentially do something. That's the most magical thing I have. I wish I could offer more.
Can I make an Arcana check on this thing?
I will send you what it is, and we'll assume that he explains it to you.
Okay.
If you decide that you need to look it up, I think what I'm sending you should give you enough info. It is called the Shavaran Birch Wand. I sent it to you on Facebook.
Hey, Heath.
What's up?
How far? Okay, this is a question directed at Heath, but I don't know how to phrase it in character. So, how far up the mountain can we get with 500 feet?
With what?
500 feet of movement?
Not real far. The mountain's pretty high. It would save a little bit of time, but if you don't know where you're going, I mean, you guys can fly. So if you guys are in the air and do it, it'll probably help. But like, if you take one of us and we land halfway in a tree or a rock,
That's fair. You're fair.
I only know a little bit of magic, but I do know that teleporting places can sometimes end badly.
We will. I've done this enough times to know we will get hurt if we're in the middle of the tree, and we won't teleport. So maybe not.
Yeah, I heard about this guy who was trying to shift different planes and lost his arm because the spell fucked up. Like, I don't think we need to chance that.
I don't think it'll do that, but maybe.
Well, that's good.
It's
So-
dimension door. It's not like.
Oh, okay. So we're running then.
Fuck you, Vinny.
Anyways.
Also, I
Okay.
remembered where Dead 3 is from. It's from the Avernus campaign.
Oh,
That one took me a bit.
Proud of you.
You fucker.
so y'all pull in the group. What should I say to Miriam? Sending.
Can we get moving? Can we take the cart and go and then work on that as we're going?
I'm assuming we're working on it as we're going.
Yeah, okay. Can we take the cart up, like, out of character DM? Can we take the cart or do
Nope.
we have to, like, oh, shit. Okay.
Puff it.
Okay. At that point, Sid will, like, pick up maybe and put her on her shoulders because I can't imagine that.
I'm on the broom.
Oh, you're on the room. Never mind. We're good.
Broom, motherfucker.
Good. I just didn't want to make sure that you were walking behind us because I feel like
Yeah, no.
and eventually that would be a
3
problem.
out of 5
And
of
if
you guys
anything,
can fly.
she can go faster than you guys now because the broom's flying speed is 50 feet.
Yeah, so 3
Wait,
out of
can
you
you carry
5 can
someone?
fly.
I can carry up to
The
400
The
pounds?
twins' flying speed is 60 feet, so we can go a little bit faster than maybe.
I think I can carry up to 400 pounds.
Yeah, but how much do you weigh? And how much stuff
Maybe.
do you carry?
Mm,
Because that's
good
included in
question.
it.
Good question.
It's really only
Uh,
made for one person. That's the thing.
Weight carried like 139. And then how much does maybe weigh? Is she a small or a medium-sized creature?
Yeah, but that's right there. That brings it down to like maybe 270, which I'm assuming both Sid and Helath being half elves that are carrying a heavy crossbow for Helath and then a giant great sword for Sid. Probably more than 270 pounds.
Yeah.
You can tell me if I'm wrong, Sid, and look at your weight, but I'm just assuming.
It looks like Sid carries 136.
I carry 139, and then I'm about probably like 200 pounds, 220.
Yeah,
So.
if you have a high strength and con, then you're probably stocky.
Yeah.
So-
She's
Yeah,
a
buddy.
big bitch.
So you could carry somebody, but then the speed would decrease. But
Mm.
that does mean 4 of you could fly. So that's...
I'm curious if the twins could, like, grab someone and carry them up.
It would probably reduce your speed by half.
Yeah, you
I'm
guys are
s-
both considered small.
And I'm sorry, Echo. Where do you get the 60 feet for flying? Because I don't see that.
It's under our features and traits, I think. Oh wait, no. Flying speed equal to walking speed. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. 30 feet. Either way, like, I mean, flying still circumvents a lot of issues.
Somewhere I
So-
got 60 feet, and I'm not sure where. Interesting.
You don't
Okay.
have to deal with
Not even
difficult
dash?
terrain to fly.
Right, so
I
we're
know where
hoofing
I
it
got
then.
flying from
Yeah,
because Ziggy
so-
can do 60.
As you
That's
guys
where I
are
got the 60
walking,
flying.
you do have to, like, not stealth necessarily, but act like normal people every once in a while, because, like, there are zombies around, there are still other necromites, so unless you guys plan on clearing this village out before you're going somewhere...
So I think we gotta get the kids first.
Yeah, but do we take a long rest because I'm already almost tapped?
That's 8 more hours.
It
Already
did...
get ahead.
It just became sunset, so you guys have, I think, sunrise, we'll say 12 hours later-ish. So, you could do it,
Wait.
and...
Sorry,
depending-
I think I missed something. Why is sunrise important again?
If you guys are assuming that it's happening on this sunrise. But you guys have not contacted the children yet, so you don't know if it's already happened.
No, okay, so again, I'm trying to understand the significance of sunrise in terms of the ritual because I think my brain just like blocked out the information in general.
The dad, Reynard, said that they were talking about making a blood sunrise using a ritual.
Oh, I thought that meant like a sun, like.
Yeah, you said a blood sunrise in that kind of inflection, and I thought it was like referring to a demon.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We can make it a demon. It's fine.
I'm with you. No one ever said I was a smart man. That's why I was like, what does sunrise have to do with anything?
Yeah, no,
God damn it. Okay.
Okay. I figured you guys figured it out because one of you was like, wait, did that already happen or not? So I figured you guys understood that it was potentially a time-related thing.
Well, I mean, I figured it was a time-related thing just because the guys were saying they probably weren't going. Helath said they probably aren't going straight up the whole way, and the other guys were like they've been up a day and a half. So that's all.
So we
I don't-
probably have time because they left a day and a half ago. A blood sunrise could refer to. Actually, can I make a religion check?
Sure.
Oh yeah, actually same.
Sure.
Can I aid? Well, no, I'm gonna do my own.
I got a 17.
Pretty nice.
21.
Hey.
Even nicer. You guys both, especially as followers of Kelemvor, know a decent amount about the Dead 3. Kelemvor is the newest god of the dead. Gods do change places. New people become the gods, stuff like that. The previous god of the dead, which was technically the god of death, was Myrkul, one of the Dead 3. Technically, Kelemvor took his place, and you know that these three gods, the Dead 3, Bane, who is known for tyranny and fear, basically being controlling, being in charge, and lording over a location. Myrkul is known as the Lord of the Dead. He is about fear of death, about necromancy. And Baal, who is the Lord of Murder, so specifically the process of death, dying, torture. These three allied evil gods have lost power since Kelemvor, who became a very neutral symbol of death versus the evil symbol of death that Myrkul was before, or even Baal was before, being one of murder. So this sounds like a ritual that's just related to gaining more power back into more evil aligned god's favor. Whether there is something like a blood sunrise is a specific thing, you guys probably don't know a lot about Myrkul rituals. It's probably not a thing y'all studied, but you do know that it's probably not good, and it's very much about the negative aspects of death instead of the positive ones or neutral ones that you guys have been learning about.
Okay, is that something that Yvette would know that by proxy Sid would know some of?
Which thing?
The more of the Myrkul stuff.
Myrkul directly. So where Kelemvor is like a neutral god and is kind of allied with gods like Lathander, a god of like the literal cycle of life and stuff like that. Myrkul was an enemy of Lathander and like was on the side of gods that were like of darkness stuff. It literally went from Myrkul to Kelemvor. So like your god took the old god's job. So there's definitely not a fun relationship between you and these people.
This has a certain energy about it that I just... You said the phrase, your god took our old god's job, and I just...
Yes, that's why the Myrkulites were not happy about seeing the Kelemvor symbols.
And that's why I was not happy about seeing theirs.
Correct.
Yes, okay. 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 Sprig, we should probably contact the kids first and then make a decision after that.
Yeah. I can talk to them and they can talk to me as long as it's less than 25 words.
Mm-hmm.
So clarify, did we take the long rest?
No,
Not yet.
Not yet.
we haven't done anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Just finding out.
Is sending... Do you have to say it out loud, or can it be said internally?
It's saying out loud, I'm pretty sure.
Shit.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna look it up.
But I wonder if you can like have them like do a specific thing. Like just make a noise to let us know that you're still alive is basically probably the best you're going to be able to get out of them.
Yeah, the wording is funky. You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as a sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately.
Which is why the turtle, the giant dragon turtle thing could talk to Jester. Because technically it doesn't speak common, but because it's magic. That's how it could
Yeah,
reply.
it does actually. You send a short message. It does not specify that you have to say it out loud.
I was just wondering. So
It does specify that there's a verbal component, which I think a lot of people take.
I just wonder if the respondent has to respond in the same fashion.
The thing is, with it being a verbal component and you only having 6 seconds to say 25 words at most, I would assume it's a spell that is said out loud, and then mentally you are sending that. So,
Yeah.
either way, I'm fine with saying that it is mentally sent.
Cool. That's cool.
But these are also children, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, Miriam, your dad sent us to find you.
I have Miriam, help is on the way.
Yes.
And I kind of want to say, like, if safe.
Cough?
Well, I want to say, like, if it's safe to speak, tell us where you are. Kind of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
But less words.
And if not, cough or well, if it's mental, are we going with it's mental or are we going with it's verbal?
Well, so
Mental.
in your end, it would be mental, but the question really is, at the end of the day, if the NPC is smart enough to understand that they can respond strictly mentally, or if they would say it out loud.
Correct.
Right. And these are kids who live with a pet father who is not magical.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
so...
Did you say with a pet father?
No, I stumbled between parent and father.
I see.
So.
Yeah. If there's words to clarify that they can respond internally, cool. But you do not have enough words. It's 25
Okay.
words.
So, Miriam, help is on the way. That's 6.
If
I
you
could
take out her
say
name, it makes it 5.
Yeah?
true. I was figuring like her name would give it familiarity, but
We can see
You're
if we can add
already
at the
an
end.
unfamiliar voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
help is on the way. But if anyway, I don't know. I was just saying like if we have her name, it gives more credibility, but like it doesn't necessarily matter because it's a child.
Yeah.
Ooh,
will
how
say
about Miriam
Teenager,
dad sent
but
help?
still.
Oh. Yeah.
That's
do
4.
That. Yeah, do that.
Or dad
We're all
sending help.
We're all gathered
Yes,
around.
use
like,
contractions, my God.
Scratching it out and rewriting it.
Yep. So
Dad-
Miriam, dad sending help. Where are you? How long? Do you have?
That's ominous.
Okay. I can do like Miriam, dad's sending help, speak in mind, where are you when is ritual.
Yes. Yes. You pooping?
Anything else?
Helath speaks up and is like, if you can have them specify like unnatural formation, I can at least try to narrow down what's around.
Where are you? Landmark.
Yes. Because we're either gonna get a response and she's alive, or not get a response and but knowing where she is the most important thing. Because if we hear from her, we know she's alive.
Yes, this is true.
I've still got 6 words, I think. I'm counting wrong. 9 words? 11? One of those. Hold on.
Hang on.
I'm literally using a Word document. I can just pull up the word count.
I was gonna say there's a word count feature.
I was gonna say, I'm ready to do my best Travis Willingham. What do we got here? Let's go. He's so bad at that. Have you ever seen him try to count?
So
He's like,
funny.
Does not do a good job.
That's not his fault.
no.
His
No,
wife
it's
goes
not.
from,
The person
hello,
who's talking is
we
really-
are doing a lot of things right here at once. It's like,
It's we've got 14 so far out of 25.
Okay.
Okay,
I mean,
So,
that's
11?
What are we at? Can you tell me what we have?
We have Miriam, Dad's sending help. Speak in mind. Where are you? Landmark. When is ritual?
How many are there?
Oh. I'm gonna say baddies. How many baddies are there?
Yeah. And then is brother safe?
We know the brother's name, don't we?
Ignis.
Ignatz. Yep.
Ignatz.
Ignatz.
Yeah, so use his name.
Yes.
Because we'll know that she's alive if she responds, but we won't know about him.
Also, if there's room for it, just put any landmarks, because if you just say landmarks to someone, they're gonna be like,
You're
what?
right. You're right.
What if
We're
I
at
just made
23.
this? What if I just made this kid a complete idiot and like, what? Who's there? God, is that you?
God. God, is that you? It's me, Margaret.
Okay, wait,
Vinny,
so
don't do us like that.
Miriam, Dad sending help. Where are you? Any landmarks? What comes after that?
When is ritual? How many baddies are there? Is Ignatz safe? These are a lot of questions for
Yeah.
one child to remember an answer to.
If you could also
Yeah.
like put that in anywhere so I can answer them one at a time, because I'm not going to remember all these questions at the same time.
Can you drop into the Discord or something, Kareen?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like send it to
Oh,
me
yeah,
on
I can.
Discord or something.
We
Just
have
so-
2 more words left. Are we using the 2 words?
Just say, I'm Sprig.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself. Actually, you might want to introduce yourself in the beginning. Miriam, I'm Sprig. Dad sending help. Where
Yeah.
are you?
There we
I'm
go.
gonna do Miriam, Dad sending help. I'm Sprig.
Yeah. There we
There you
go. How many people does it take to make a 25-word message?
Apparently 4.
Enjoy peaches and carrots.
No, I take that back. Apparently 5. I forgot,
There's 5 people here.
Okay. Miriam.
forgot false
Dad's
brother
sending
was
help.
here.
I'm
And-
Sprig. Where
And you're
are you?
familiar.
Any landmarks? When is ritual? How many baddies?
And my slug.
Is the familiar and the slug doing help actions?
Is-
Yes. My
Yes.
slug is currently dancing around your feet.
I didn't know you had a slug, and that makes me happy.
His
Also,
name is Sluggo.
An FYI, in case people may have forgotten about some of these items, maybe you do have a Raven figurine.
Oh, yeah. Why do I have a Raven figurine? What does that do?
It's a figurine of wondrous power. It turns into a raven.
Like a normal sized raven? Or.
Yeah.
Do I have. Can I use it as a familiar?
Did you ever look up the item that you got?
No, I'm a dumbass.
Okay, well, I mean, as much fun as it would be to just read off exactly what it does,
Nope,
I'm gonna let you
look
do
it up
that.
right the fuck now.
I'd
I'm
have you know.
sorry. Is it just Raven figurine, or what do I look up?
If you look up Raven figurine 5e, I'm sure it's gonna be the first thing that pops up. If it's not, I will be surprised.
Okay.
The chat, I probably should have put it in text RP, sorry, but the chat
Sure.
has
That's
the...
fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Figurine
14,
of wondrous power?
Yes.
26. I
Is
think
it
I have
26?
26, but is Ignatz safe? I can just get rid of the is. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I put it like 3 or 4
Oh.
times, so I might be wrong, but...
That's fine. I think you might be one word off, but I'm not gonna fault you for that because like you can keep like I know a couple ways this could get shortened.
Yeah.
So where you could make into 2 words instead of 3 words. Like there's a lot of ways to cheat English.
So
So
that's 25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Y'all, we've spent half an hour literally arguing about semantics.
Cool. 25. Either way, yeah. Either way, there was like 3 spots you could shorten it, so it doesn't matter.
Just gets across. So
So, is this what you're sending? I'm just double checking for it.
yes,
Mhm.
I
Okay.
think this has got to be what like. Hopefully she answers and we get answers, but maybe not. We'll see.
You get a ping back, clarifying that this person is in fact alive.
Yay, good to know.
Oh, sadness. Sorry.
Something happened to your elbow.
My shirt has a hole in the elbow, and I didn't realize it until just barely.
Oh,
Aw.
no.
I'm sorry. You hear like basically like a whisper, like she's trying to whisper even in her mind. You hear large orange crystal stone. No idea for time. Maybe in the morning? 3 real bad guys. Some others helping. Ignatz is next to me.
Okay.
Help?
Okay.
Does the phrase three real baddies imply 3 big bads?
Yes.
God
Well,
damn it, Vinny.
And then some minions.
Okay, I relayed that to the group. I will also send that to the chat.
I don't know if it was 25 words. Sue me.
Nah.
I mean, the child wouldn't necessarily know that it had to be 25, so.
Exactly.
That's why I added help at the end. At
It
worst,
is- It is exactly 25.
Oh,
I
perfect.
love that.
Damn, Vinny, I see you.
You know how I do. Anyways.
Vinny is flawless.
I fucking wish. Anyways, Hela says, oh, so it's the big rock. Okay, I know kind of where that is. I licked it once.
Of course you did.
That's
How
a
far
weird
away is it?
Store. Probably like a 3-hour, 4-hour climb.
Oh my
So-
god. So we could sleep if we go to bed right now and run.
Yes.
Yeah, if we want to move, if we can move faster, we can do it. I can help you guys. I can show you the way, so it should be probably closer to 3 hours, I think.
Okay.
I can see in the night, so I should be able to do it. If we have more light, I can do better.
Well, if we do it right before dawn, and I have light cantrips, so like that can help. Maybe.
Yeah, I can't see us winning if we don't sleep. Honestly, I think we'll all die.
We'll die.
Yeah, I have like 2 spell slots left. I'm gonna need some sleep.
Yeah.
I have the spells, but that's only so helpful. So if the rest of you can't do anything.
Yeah. All right. Where can we sleep? Because we have to do this like immediately.
We'll go bug Taw. It's probably still bitching out front, but we could at least sleep in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take off. Ta!
He'll just shrugs, like, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna zip off on the broom back to Taw.
You see Taw is sitting in his carriage still. He has a hand crossbow in one hand and like a long bow just sitting in his lap. He sees you guys come out and he just like gives a nod. What's going on in there?
Zombies, bad guys, necromancers, all that good shit. Can we take a long night rest in your carriage? Because
Nobody
there are
calls it
children
that.
missing. There are children missing.
Yeah, to hop in, I'm gonna do some long distance target practice, and he just like pulls back the bow and just starts hitting the zombies that are up top. Just.
You're awesome, man.
Well, I do hunt some of my own products, but it's been a while.
It's been a while.
My wife would be mad at me for doing this, but it's fine.
Bells crawls in and opens up their arm for maybe to snuggle.
Yeah, maybe snuggles.
Yay!
Yep, I will sleep.
Yeah.
Take that long rest. Hell yeah.
Yep. You guys all take a long rest, and so I'm gonna ask you guys now. We can either continue if you'd like to keep going, or we can cut it off here, and Yvette can just magically be here, and Solara can just magically be here if they're both available next time.
I will lose my absolute fucking shit if Sid wakes up with a vet next to them, because that is common. They will disappear for days and suddenly just fucking appear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Personally, I'd like to continue, but you know.
We can
There's
continue.
part of me that would like to continue. However,
We can continue and have them rejoin there. It just makes so much more sense if they catch up to you while you're at the wagon in the village than
I
as you're
agree.
climbing a mountain.
I agree.
Unless Solara and Yvette cleared out a different town and decided, let's go on the same mission.
I mean, if
Which
there
is-
was necromancy, that certainly would garner the attention.
Yeah, but that'd probably bring Yvette to your town and not to where kids are being ritualistically sacrificed or
Like I
whatever.
said, we have a necro. They're just not psychotic.
Yeah. Well,
Not evil. They're just not evil.
They're not quite as psychotic.
so yeah, I think that this is such a good stopping point.
mm-hmm. I have to agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
it's
you
a
read
good
up?
to stop?
You read up on your raven?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you find your wand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just like to say that we've gone 3 separate days in 3 sessions in this campaign
Mhm.
compared to a million sessions and like 10 days in the other one.
Yeah.
To be fair,
It's-
we've only only had roughly 13, 14 sessions, and about a week has passed. That feels normal.
Avernus was real weird. Where like we did like 20 sessions and
It's
it was
been
like
2 years, and
3...
it's maybe been 2 months in game.
Yeah, like the first 20 sessions was like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
it was
It was
real
really
fucking
messing with my
crazy.
brain.
We're much more, what's the word?
Streamlined.
Yes.
Well, that's because Vinny, who is trying to get better at making one shots, is at least trying to make them a day per at this point. Would you guys like to keep talking on Discord for a little bit?
Sure.
Just so I could close out of this and let people who are listening, that's probably nobody, because I'm pretty sure the 5 people watching are all of us.
I think so.
Oops.
Which, like, that's fine.
That
I would-
happens on Sundays too.
That's fine. All right. So anyone who does watch this or decides to watch this later on, and when I probably upload it to YouTube, because we know Amazon and Twitch are going to kick me off after everything I've said this fucking time. Thank you for coming. I hope you're enjoying the story. I'm hoping you're enjoying the chaos. I will find a way to streamline battles better, but I think that was pretty decent overall.
that went really quick.
See you
I'm
next
getting
time.
very
combat
salty at
is.
these references to other campaigns, Vinny.
Yeah, you should be. You don't even know what I have in store.
Swear to God, if you bring bliss into this,
Yeah,
I'm gonna riot.
Can't wait to make you cry. Anyways.
Fucking shit, man.
Thank you everyone for coming. Hopefully we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I fear for my life. Bye.